All right, y'all, I just forgot that you can hear me. So we have several decks. Sorry, I'm standing because my chair doesn't really fit. You know what? Maybe I'll sit. Maybe I'll fit. I don't have enough space right now. How can you... Okay, pop out chat. Huge and live chat. Just a sec here, guys. I'm still working out a few of the kinks. Oh shit, it won't go larger. I got some fucking feedback for you. Hi guys. I'm trying to make my live chat bigger so I can read it too, and I can't. So I'll just put Little Buddy. This is Little Buddy. And these are the decks I'll be using tonight, which are, completely forgot the names. This is like the deck of bones or some crap like that. And it's, if anyone knows what these symbols are, what they've done with them, because I haven't really examined them, I will be happy to hear that. This is Strange Wonders Tarot. This is our actual tarot deck. Oh my god, I can't see anything. I can't tell what's happening. Okay, this is our Strange Wonders. This is my very first, it's called an Oracle deck. And Oracle decks are just some crap someone made up to help with tarot reading and stuff. So it's the one thing I don't really know that well. So I hate to say I'm going to have to use the book. I always try to not use the book. Let's see what fucking happens. I'll put this face up. You like that? You like that atonement? Jesus. And then I have this Major Arcana only Terror Tarot. Let's see, we have the book. Oops, I don't want to fuck that up too much. And this is what it looks like in the box. This is actually the box for it. This whole magnetic fancy ass thing here is the actual box. And can you see that? I'm hoping you don't have too much shine. I don't think it's too bad, and I'll try to watch for the shine, y'all. But it's either a lot of shine or you can't see shit. But let me try turning off that light. Oh shit, I can't even fucking tell what that is. I mean, it's like the Hermit, but okay, let me see what I can do. Can you still, I just don't think you can see him very well. Maybe I can move this further away. Then we'll have some serious side shadow, but maybe I can get it to not have. Look at that. We're looking for shine. If you're wondering why I'm doing woo. All right, so I'm going to need y'all to be saying things in the chat, which I am going to open up again. And I'll have my glasses, and let's see. Here I am. Is that terrifying or what? Okay, where's the chat? Damn it, I was hoping to see myself lean in. It's scary. Okay, I'm putting on my glasses because I literally cannot read that screen. And we're looking at what we got. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm looking at it on the YouTubes. On the tubes of you. Did you just glitch out? Hey, Wickedson. Can you hear me, y'all? You have to type it. I can't hear you back. Oh my god, I'm going to be so pissed if this killed my stream. Alright, you guys you're way more active than this. Let's see if we've got a problem. I show 5 people are watching. Okay, I do have a little problem. What's going on? Oh, that was weird. Okay, I'm going back to the chat. Oh, right, Sang de Rose. I saw that too. Okay, I'm putting you guys on the smaller screen so I can actually watch the live stream and see just how far behind you are. And I'm gonna sit in my chair because leaning over sideways, I'm gonna be broken by the time. So That was me leaning in that I just saw. I've definitely got some fat drag time. So I'm going to move this. I think you can see it here because it's right in front of stuff. Amaretto and lemon vodka with fizzy stuff. So I already have one person. I make no promises of true clairvoyance because we're online, and I've never read cards online before. Catharsis room. Okay, everybody's adding all their stuff in. Live producer. All right, so we have some people on Facebook, and we have some people on YouTube. Sorry, apparently when I type into my phone. And I'm trying to keep track of stuff on my phone. We also have a Discord server. And if you want to see where all of that is, because I'm just now getting the links, and I have lag time. Fantastic. Hey, Night Shift Sister. Oh, are you Angela? Well, you got to moderate, man. We can't let any fucking trolls in here. We do not have time for trolls at this time. So, let me just show you what these are. This is just the major arcana. God, I hope you can see it because we've got such a lag. The Devil, the people who are chained willingly. Temperance, guides from the other realm. The Hermit, I think that's the most beautiful hermit I've ever seen. Look at the little zombie hands, because this is all based on horror stories. I mean, it seems obvious. That's kind of sleepy hollow there. Let me hold it up to the camera. I'm in such a weird position. So we'll try to do, we'll whatever. I've never done this before, so things are going to get crazy. But there are 5, count them, 5 DJs playing right now. And I put them in the description, but I didn't have links. And my description looks like it doesn't say anything. So, y'all, fucking YouTube, seriously. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can fix this. I know I'm not doing anything yet, right? I'm super exciting. I'm so exciting. No, really, not so much. Okay, I'm checking my live stream because YouTube has done something with their live streams that makes it fucked up. I know that that's not really a definitive answer, but it's fucked up. So we should have a live stream going now, but it may not be the one. It's not the one I set up. So let me go and fix this. I'll get as much as I can into it because it is important that you see everybody's. Because I do believe that as he's looking for some alcohol poisoning with Buy Me a Shot for $10. So for $10, which all going to be donated to people who are suffering from having no current means of living. You know, all the people who just kind of had to go home and they didn't have the benefit. There we go. They didn't have the benefit like I do of being able to work at home. Okay, I'm just going to keep standing up. You're going to see my elbows a lot. All right, because I have to go to Messenger and check this. And then I got to go to Discord. And I'm confused by what's happening. Okay, DJ Azzy is now live. Oh my God, move baby head. What's I said? We're going to be, okay, DJ Malik. There's, please, why? Okay, there's Malik. Here is, I think it's DJ Vamp. I believe that that is what Ian of Obscura Undead is going by. So you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm so used to this being on screen where you can see everything I'm doing. And I'm a bit nervous about, let's see, PayPal, Obscura Undead. Okay, Control C. We're getting there, almost done. Control V. And let me see if I got one more stream. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get everybody because I'm not seeing all the links yet. Okay, Azzy's live. Oh, Azzy is also on Facebook. So we have 3 people that are on Facebook, y'all. So we've got mixed, real live, mixed mofo media. And where is Obscura Undead? I don't know which one is Mouse or Azzy. I only see 5. So DJ Azzy. Whoops. Y'all are like, oh my god, get onto the reading, you boring ass person. But you know what? This is kind of how life goes sometimes. Okay, I'm going to save it. You should be able to see the details soon. That will give you most of the sites. And I'm going to have to, because, oh, there we go. Oh my god, there's 10 of you. Yay, 10 people. Let me just have a sip of this. Look what I did to the lemon. Oh, poor thing. You know what? I fixed it. And I keep trying to get underneath the camera to look at it, but you can't see me. And if I turn it around, I'm just going to fuck it up. So let's see what's going on here with, what is it? The Discord. And let me get my comments window up, y'all. I'm sorry. That's why I'm screwing up. It's because I don't have the paid compensation when work. Fuck yeah. Okay, so I saw that it froze for a moment because so many people are live streaming right now that it's going to get a little bit crazy. So let me get little buddy. This is little buddy. He's kind of haunted. He kind of is always looking at me from the kitchen sink, like in different places. I walk in the kitchen, I've faced him a different way, and then he's looking at me. So he's haunted, and we're cool with that. I mean, we're not, but we are. I have doll fear. I'm sure you guys are like, what the fuck is that? It means fucking dolls scare the shit out of me. Okay, we had time for a drink. So I know I have one person who actually would like a reading. We're doing this live, so y'all remember, this is not private. It is not private at all. So the chances of me, if your whole life is just going to go to shit next week, I'm probably not going to say it. So if anybody has yes or no questions, you can just fire them out and I'll say the question and, oh, okay, well, this is how our reading's going to go tonight. So that is 6 of Cups. Usually that's a pretty fucking happy card most of the time. That's like the 2 little kids playing with the cups and they're on like the wall and they were like with the daisies and shit. And it really is just a card of happiness. We go back in there in the middle. So I'm just going to shuffle this from my weird and extremely awkward side position. And if you didn't realize this, there are a shit ton of readers on, I was going to say Skullgirdle. Little egocentric there. YouTube. God, I'm like, what format am I on? I'm on YouTube's. Just read the fuck out of me. Okay, but you may not like it. I got little buddy, I kid you not, he's looking at my boobs. Right now he is looking at my boobs, a little pervert. I got him on eBay and I'd gotten him to put him on a belt because I have a belt with a baby doll head on it. And when I got it, he is composite, y'all. I didn't have a drill and I would have broken him. So, I mean, you know, I have to say, Killing Jar, a lot of our lives are a shit show right now. So, I don't know why it's cutting out swear words. Have I seen Robert? No, I've seen Harold. Okay, so let me see what we got. There we go. I hope y'all can see that. I might need to, you know what? If we're going to do small, more intimate, let me fix this. Let me watch out for your vertigo, guys. Vertigo. And still, I also urge you. Let me see, what have I done? What have I done? Come on. I mean, what's the point if you can't see? If you're looking at this on the phone, you're like, I can't even see those. Those are like fucking Legos. So we're going to see. Why is it not getting closer? It should be getting closer. Should be one more. Come on, baby. All right, so you've got the 4 of Rods. What is that? 9 of Cups. Are you trying to manifest something? Are you trying to manifest like a huge life change, like a happier life, a specific wish, like a dream job? Change, big fucking change. Yeah, I mean, I've got, hang on, we gotta have, I want him to be in the reading because he's hilarious. And then here also is standard, I'd say standard American Halloween decoration, but this is just a decoration to me, and I love it because his little eyeball's been plucked out by a crow. I know it's a raven. I like to pretend it's a crow. Because I think all crows are ravens, right? Corvids. But ravens are not crows, if that makes sense. Okay, so this is some manifestation because this is the 1111 card, and the 1111 card is the Four of Wands. Usually when you see it in the Rider-Waite-Coleman-Smith deck, which is the standard deck, you know what? I'm going to go get that deck. But when you see it in that deck, it is also a card of manifestation. And if you know anything about angel numbers, I don't have a better way to say it, then you know that people shit themselves when they get 1111 because that means that good things are coming. Usually if you are asking about a specific person, if you're interested in a person, I'm going to pull the Rider-Waite because I think this is a more, well, I'm not even sure if it's a Thoth-based deck because most of my decks that I really love are Thoth-based. This is the Rider-Waite, y'all. I've had this deck for 32 years, I think. Okay, so let me see if I can find that for, it's a pretty, I get that card a lot. It's 1111, so it's a doubled number. And if you know, doubled numbers are supposed to be like advice from your guides. Okay, that is the equivalent to this guy right there. And I'm saying that because these are creepy and they're fun, but they don't give you like the traditional meanings of what they are. Okay, you guys get the fuck out of the way. You know what? I guess we're just going to have those. Somebody's messaging me, so I'm probably screwing something up. It's probably Angela saying you're screwing something up. That is why I have my cell phone. It's weird to me, y'all, to not have the camera on me while I'm talking and talking and talking. I mean, oh my God, who's got that? Very similar to my absinthe jar on the Discord. Oh my God. Okay, so DJ Vamp and DJ Azzy are both up and playing. In my description, you should now see links for both Azzy and Vamp, which is Ian, Goth in an Alcove. And so we do have somebody who's out there listening to all of us to make sure that we sound good. So when you lose me, because it seems like we're always going to, I'm just going to put these down here. We're gonna clarify for you a little bit because this is really fucking general. I mean, seriously, you got the 1111 number. What are you trying to manifest? But seriously, Killing Jar, what you are trying to manifest is, it's working. It may not feel like it. That's the problem with manifestation, is it doesn't feel like it's working. You're like, my life is shit. Everything's gone to hell. I fucking hate everybody and everything. Why can't I get this stuff to work? But in the meantime, it's manifesting. So remember that your, your passive manifestation also plays into it, and that is your thoughts. And while I fervently believe you have to let the negative thoughts through, you can't just live a life of Pollyanna, positive, ooh, I gotta stay positive. You can try, but you have to let those negative thoughts through. Just let them through, think them out, and let them go away. Because every time you do manifestation, it's weird. So if you're wondering, the Nine of Cups, and I have a lot of colloquialisms for my cards. I mean, you guys are going to see that. Sometimes I read cards, sometimes I just say shit. So I would say this is big change. You don't necessarily have one of the big change cards. We're not looking at the Death card here. We're not looking at, the Justice card. We're just looking at 3 creepy fucking doll heads. Ooh, vampire head. And it's telling you, you're changing something. You're working on a manifestation. I would say you've got a job in part of there. And it's hopefully going to work out for you. I mean, it will, but sometimes just remind yourself that manifestation is painful. Let's just get you a word of advice from the Bones cards, because this is, oh my God, this was definitely a great purchase. These are all pretty new decks for me, y'all. This one, again, that's my old man. That's my little old man deck. And the other two I just don't think needed the clarification. I wanted you to see how that is an 1111. I mean, seriously, 1111. 1111 is a hellacious manifestation number. Okay, so a word of advice for you is to use your logic. All right, so what logic tells me is that when things are going really fucking well or really, really crappy, sit down and assess the facts. Because sometimes you think that shit is just exploding in the worst way possible. You know what I mean? But if you think about it logically, then you realize that you have all of these things are actually in place and you're just stuck in a holding pattern. Or all of these things are in place and you're having a setback. I mean, I'm constantly manifesting something. And I really think about it. I just started to realize this recently that I am pretty much constantly manifesting stuff. You got to do the work for it. You don't just sit there. It's like that whole thing with, I hate to use a Christian joke, but okay, it works. You can say Cthulhu. We'll go with Cthulhu. I don't care if he's chaos. So you're asking every day to win the lottery. And then finally you're like, why am I not winning the lottery? And Cthulhu's like, dude, you got to buy a fucking ticket. So you just have to keep on doing those things. But when you have a setback, tell your logical mind, what are the things that I can do? What are the things I can't do? What can I control and what can I not control? Because there's a lot of shit in this world that you cannot control. And torturing yourself over not being able to control it is total crap. And you need to treat yourself better than that. Krista. Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Okay, well, do you have something? Okay, y'all. So Krista has asked for a reading before this. She had prior knowledge of what I was going to do. I mean, I advertised the fuck out of it. So if you're on my Facebook page, or you're on the Obscura Undead, or you are on anybody who's in this stream, then you should have seen something about this happening. So I can give you 3 cards, I'm sure. Ooh, Mavis has a music box that goes on her own. I've got 2 Santisima de Muerte statues right now. I lit a candle and did some stuff because I also generally have candles going. I just don't share this because there's like 4,000 channels that already do that shit. And my channel is about goth lifestyle and goth music. And not every... I don't expect every goth to do all the shit I do to put it in my channel. But I like to have the greater amount of goths. And I have been meaning to do a video, believe it or not, on my tarot deck collection. Because I find those videos to be fascinating. But also at the same time, I just don't want to come off as super excessive because I have like 18 decks. Which I think is a lot. I think that's a shitload. Okay, so... Okay, I've got live chat. Ain't that the truth? Oh wait, what? Hang on, y'all. I'm going to go up and read because it's what I do. He's a weird little haunted doll and he lives in Key West. Oh, yeah. Robert the Doll. I've seen something about Robert the Doll. I extensively watched Harold. God, that had to be 10 years ago. My friends and I still joke about that doll because he's fucking creepy as shit. But he's one of these kind of dolls in like a little overalls and a shirt. Oh, composite dolls scare the shit out of me. I don't know why I bought a doll head. I figure he's just a head. So getting up in the middle of the night and coming to kill me is less likely. Or it would wake me up when he falls off of the counter. I know, it's embarrassing. Well, I hope that helps you, Killing Jar. So, yeah, that's the thing with your first name, last name. That's fucking fantastic. Oh, thank you. That's really nice. I appreciate that. And, oh, by the way, if you want to donate to the fund that's going to go, most likely it'll go to performing artists within our community. I mean, because that's kind of the goal of doing this, part of it, and to keep us all from going crazy. Hey, Jim. Then Azzy, I think, has somewhere where you can donate to Obscura Undead. I don't need any money. Yeah, I said that. Okay, so this is for Christina, Ms. Creepy Cute. Hopefully, I'm sorry if I get somebody's pronouns wrong. Correct me, but if I don't catch it, Angela, if you will actually text it to me if I fuck up pronouns, because I'm very big into getting those correct. What is with the cups in this deck? Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, have things been rough? Oh, that's a 6, not a 4. Sorry. Okay, 6 of Swords to me has a lot to do with travel. So, 3 of Cups, okay, we'll just go through these cards. It's got, hang on, which way do these need? These can go over here. We'll just separate them a little bit. And I put them on black because I thought it'd look really pretty. Plus also the silk veil I had, I mean, I breathed and it humped up and it was completely fucked up. So what we've got here, first of all, you have 2 cups, cups over swords. Swords can be conflict. They're not always conflict by any means. And this particular, okay, I just got a notification that Obscura Undead is doing a live stream. Oh, that is fantastic. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm just making, I gotta stay current with my phone. And usually I don't do that, y'all. I ignore it. And then I wait until I see something from Angela on WhatsApp. Anyway, so we've got an 8 and a 3 of cups, right? 8 of cups is kind of turning your back on a lot of things. So when you look at the tarot, the 7 of cups will show you somebody looking up and they're overwhelmed by all the choices, right? The 8 of cups kind of gets you to the point where you're more in that choice and you're able to make the decision and leave those things behind that are hurting you. Now, I don't know exactly what's going on in any of y'all's life except Angela. So if I read Angela, I just probably sit here and say stuff. I should totally do that. Oh my God, that'd be hilarious. Angela would come back with this. Anyway, so you've got an 8, which tells me that you are in the process of turning around and walking away from things that have hurt you in the past. So we're going to go, your reading actually kind of does go like this, which is really interesting to me. Very, very interesting. Because this is kind of walking away from the past. This card to me, which, oh God, it's so cute. I love these cards so much. Look at his little Baphomet. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, and all his little eyeliner. Anyway, threes, to me, three is my number. 3 is the number that I see all the time everywhere. I like everything to be in 3s. I like triple goddesses. I like at the end of when I was Wiccan, I would do a spell and I still do it. I'll say by the power of 3 times 3. I do that a lot. And I put 3 3s in a lot of things. And you know, 333 is, again, an angel number. That means, I hate the word angel number, but I don't know what else to call them. It's a duplicated numbers. It's like series of numbers. So that means that somebody in one of the other frequencies, which is what I call, like, I don't know. Like if you do astral projection, or if you deal with, we'll call it the spirit realm for lack of a better term, because I don't think any of us really agree on what it is. I feel like there are different frequencies and you could do different things. So in the 3s, you have guidance from other places. And if you're atheist and you believe that we live and die and that's all there is to it, just take this as the meaning will be, because I'm not like that and I'm not going to speak in terms like that just because otherwise it wouldn't. Did you call me an ass? I am an ass. Anyway, so it means that follow your intuition. If you're looking for signs for something, they're there. They're already there. If you're wondering if what you're doing is right, the chances are very high that it is, Krista. Little creepy cutie. Also, I have a box of stuff to send you, just saying. But you are probably doing the right thing. I don't know what you're turning your back on. I could clarify it if you really want me to. But you're doing the right thing. And the thing is that it's going to hurt a little bit. But open your intuition, because if you do that, you will know that you are actually doing the correct thing. Turning your back, I feel like it's on somebody or multiple somebodies. It's like, it's not like walking away from a situation. It's like walking away from getting yourself into the same situation over and over again, and walking away from the people who caused that situation to happen. They hurt you, or they use you in some way that you're finally at a point where you can leave it behind. So that means that these people are close to you. And as you're walking away, just follow your intuition. You know, just do that thing I think is really helpful. If you get quiet inside and you just kind of, you know, you can do, I don't know, a lot of people do that, but try to get your mind blank. When I do it, I like roll my eyes up and I try to just see like a gray screen from a computer, but everything is gray, or a TV, like the old, Just when you turn the TV off, that is that like that color. It has that feeling of peacefulness after all that buzzing goes away. And you'll realize a lot of the things that you're doing are correct, and you can probably feel where you're overreacting or underreacting. And when you come out of it, you're going to need to rest. You're going to need to give yourself a fucking break. And for anything where you think you are to blame, once you go quiet within yourself to listen to your intuition, you will realize that what you're doing is correct, and you may feel a little bit bad about some of it. I mean, it's not like you're going out and like slapping puppies and stabbing grandmas. You're walking away from people who are fucking hurting you. Okay, there's a little lag in my stream. You guys will probably be able to finish watching the stream at about 4 o'clock in the morning. So I'm in Central U.S. time. So it'll be 1 o'clock in the morning here when the whole shebang is over. And then I'll probably be super fucking awake and play video games all night. Because I promised myself I get to have video games and just crafts for tomorrow, because it's been a hell of a week so far. So let me give you a clarification, just these one words, because I love to use these bones cards. And then you're going to get an oracle card. Let's see if I can figure out what the fuck they mean. So I don't know if the chat has died. Is anything moving? Wait. It is a loving deck. Oh, well, the scarier decks. Control. Yeah. Okay. Should have seen that one coming. You are the person who is in control of how you give of yourself. God, I hope that makes sense. You are absolutely the person in control of how you give of yourself. You're the person who is in control of what you allow into your life. And you're learning that. It's starting to come through. So let's see where your dark path is. Because these are oracle cards, but they show you where it can go. Oh, wow. Yeah. Don't get back at anyone. You know, like the perfect revenge is living well, and I really ascribe to that. And when I'm really, really hurt by someone, like really fucking hurt, like extensively, maliciously hurt, because I have a very high tolerance for people doing stupid shit if they mean well. I mean, I do. Higher than it should be. But when somebody does something maliciously, which is my standard, excuse me for the OCD people, we need help right there. Then the best thing that I can do, thank you, Ronnie, I appreciate that. I was kind of like, there's no comments. Y'all got to comment. Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck's happening on the other end. I can't hear you. So, yeah, don't fall into revenge. But what I do is the closest I'll get is I'll just kind of put a little something out into the universe, pray, energy, whatever you think. I don't personally consider anything I do prayer, whatever. But put it out there so you get to see whatever their karma is, because they're going to pay it. Eventually, oh my God, we're at number 13. Magic happened. So people will get what they deserve ultimately. I know we see dirtbags and shitbags just getting praise and all this great stuff after all this great stuff, and it's like, fuck, that guy is such a fucker. Think about it. They're getting these things and they're stepping all over other people to get them. But at what cost? How happy are those people really? You know, I would rather wait for what I get, be a good person, and be happy than to have success of any sort at the cost of somebody else. I don't do that. Homie, don't play that. Who watched In Living Color? I know, and I've had like 3 sips of my drink, so I promise I am not even drunk. Yeah, the stars are aligning. Okay, so people are still here. I see Jess Bats. Oh, do I do anything to break in a new deck? Nope. I don't. And I see people that do. I guess I shuffle them and I play with them, and I don't expect very much from the first time I read them. So I will say with these guys, these were hard to kind of get what's happening. And that's why I said, if you see something, if you understand, like if I'm looking at an alchemical or otherwise magical symbol that I just don't fucking know because I am unaware, and that happens to me frequently because I forget stuff all the time. Like I remember facts really, really well, and then I forget fiction and all sorts of shit and conversations. Yeah, my live chat is fucked. It just doesn't seem like it's updating. Okay, I'm gonna I'm in the YouTubes, so I'm gonna it's like I'm a watcher. I'm a watcher. I'm watching. I'm watching myself. That would be really, really creepy. But, you know, there's people that do it. Okay, let's get back to live chat. Sometimes it, yeah, you guys aren't, okay, you aren't talking. Somebody talk more. Somebody talk more. So I gotta shuffle them in between there. But usually all I do, Mavis, is shuffle. Because I don't want everything in order, first of all. Like you go through, I know people go through and they look at the deck and they clean it and they sleep with it and they put it on their altar and stuff like that. Well, my stove is my altar and I also cook there. I no longer have a specified altar. I consider myself, oh, I will tell you how to live, Missy. I will tell you twice. I will do all sorts of magic and shit on my kitchen stove. I consider myself more of oh, hey, Jim. A kitchen witch type, and I practice a little bit of hoodoo, a little bit of everything. But I am currently consider myself an atheist. Yeah, so we're gonna take these. These are harder to read because they're just major arcana, and I love the pip cards just as much as I love major arcana. Although I saw somebody the other day that was like, "Oh, I'm gonna learn how to read the pips now." I was like, "See, really? Should we tell?" Okay, hang on. Hey, Junkyard Bat. What advice do we have for Angela? Oh my God! It says I have to punch her in the face. Oh yes! Ha ha! It's not the Mummy. It's not Wheel of Fortune, which is good luck. It's not yes to whatever your dreams are, Angela, because you didn't ask a question. You suck. Okay, so let's look at these cards while we're waiting. All right, so I love this Fool. He's a zombie. I don't know all the books for this. Somebody who is better read than me. I'm not the worst read person I know, but I'm definitely not the best read. And then we have the Lovers. Look, fire crotch. Just pointing that out. But you can see the flames, the 13 flames. They're traps. They could easily slide out of their traps just like lovers. And this one I think might be, I think this is based on the Rider-Waite. I mean, just by the imagery, it's based on the Rider-Waite. Because when you see the Toth deck, which I do have somewhere, oh my God, I love the Chariot. I haven't worked with this deck very much. Right, fire crotch for the win. Everybody wants to see a fire crotch. All right, what's that? The Tower. Look at that. I mean, it's almost visceral when these are so beautiful. I'm hoping that they make these in the 78 deck, but right now this is all they got. I thought I'd ordered a 78 deck. Oh, fire crotch is just a redhead. And the Hanged Man. I mean, he looks upset. That dude looks... It looks like his head's going to pop. You know, like when you ever been on an inversion board, when you first flip over, you're like, I'm going to die. And then we have Temperance. He doesn't like a nice deck. Then we have the Devil. Look at how pretty he is. Oh, he's got 2 trouser snakes. 2 trouser snakes. He should also have breasts, in my opinion, because that's why I like it. I love the Magician. They have air, earth, fire, water in there. Electricity, do you see Mercury? Have we gone, or lead or any of that? But I love that the bat is air. Oh God, Angela's texting me something, y'all. Oh my God. Okay, Angela just texted me a question, which, hang on. Let me spend an hour because I put 17,000 cards on the fucking table first. You're getting the Dead Doll deck, Angela. I hope you like the Dead Dolls. But when I have these Oracle decks over here, like these two guys, before I deal that out, because Angela has to wait because I said so. When I use these kind of decks, these Oracle decks, these are just, whoops, upside down, sorry. These are further advice. That's all they are. I don't know. I used to know people that had that Goddess Oracle deck, which I never liked that deck. I don't know why. It's like that deck should have resonated with me when I was Wiccan, but it didn't. And I was just like, fuck this deck. Let me get this 1111 back in my Rider-Waite. And we'll put the Rider-Waite back in these little... I mean, look at this poor box. So I'm making a tarot bag for this, but I'm lazy and I don't feel like doing it because I'm old and I can't see anymore. You can't even close it anymore. It's all fluffy. Okay, so we'll go with these. I say shuffle them, but I do this weird thing and I don't know what it is. I pull stuff from the outsides and put it in the middle to make sure everything's shuffled. So when the same fucking thing comes up again and again and again, then I'm just like, okay, I guess we need to see that. And you'll find if you read cards or if you look around, you'll see the same advice over and over again. You see the same stuff. Like when you get on YouTube, and I will admit to a tarot addiction on YouTube. Like you'll watch your sign, whatever your sign is. My sign's a Pisces. Sounded like farts. Perfect for Angela. But my sign's a Pisces. So you go and watch it and it's all, hey, acid bitter. When you go and watch it on YouTube, they're general as fuck. They are super general, but sometimes you watch a reading on YouTube and they have zeroed in on somebody and you can tell when they zero in. And then there's some that are good and some that are not, some that resonate and some that don't. So if you ever go out and you get a tarot card reading, whether it's live or online, or if you're just watching it on YouTube, remember that the person may not be able to pick up and resonate with you and they may not be a good reader for you. There is always a good reader for you somewhere, but it may not be the person that's reading for you at that particular moment. Yeah, Killing Jar. These are the first, that Oracle deck is the only actual Oracle deck I have. This Bones deck I bought because it's so fucking weird and it's full of bones and skulls. And I mean, I called myself Skullgirdle for a reason. Multiple reasons, but one of them is because I like skulls. Okay, Angela, here we go. Are you ready? Yeah, maybe so right after Angela. Not very many people are asking. It's like I did that album giveaway. Only 5 people asked for albums. So somebody got 3, somebody got 2. Okay, Angela, here we go. Wait, hang on. I wasn't thinking about it. Ooh. Wow, I love that card. Let's see if it comes back up. Okay, Angela wants some candy. I want some candy. Remember those candy necklaces you would eat? Ugh. I always hated them, but I still always wanted them. I do like Smarties though. Oh, okay, let me do this in your face. Oh, Jesus, I can't get my hand to bend. We'll make it make appropriate sounds for Angela. Okay. Extremely good. Extremely good. All right, we'll go through this. Angela was asking a question that I'm not gonna say unless you're okay with me saying it, because she privately messaged it to me. So I figure that's for a reason, or she didn't want it to get lost in a sea of stuff. Because honestly, sometimes I can't keep up with the chat. I love bones. Me too. I love bones. I love bones. When I did Decora, I found stuff with like pink and orange skulls and shit like that on it. Decora being a fashion style. Okay, so we have what I would call a ridiculously good outlook. Especially, I would say, on anything you're working on. Like if you're doing a project, if you're asking about a job, if you're thinking about just something that may take work or may involve work of some sort. Oh, okay, Angela, she's asking about a job. She's got, considering a job change, not this week, but considering. And your answer is your prospects are very, very fucking good. Very good indeed. 10 of Cups being, this is considered to be one of the ultimate best cards. This is kind of like when they always talk about living your best life to make a most basic ever. But living your best life, 10 of Cups is like the happy home. It's like the fully happy home. It's like abundance and happiness. Well, it's not the abundance so much. That's okay. You got that right here. But it's like the happy home. Like everything is complete. Your home life is wonderful. It's fulfilling. It's everything you want. It's comfortable. It's like your pillows are the perfect fluffiness, right? Your hot cocoa never gets burned to the bottom of the pan. And y'all, Angela makes drinking chocolate that is to die for. Not specifically right now through these baby dolls that are going to come and eat your soul in the middle of the night, Angela. I'm so sorry, but I'm working with the soul eating deck. And they're probably hungry. I mean, this guy looks hungry. So this is really just a happy life. I've not really seen it mean very much else. And if you were working on a love affair, it would be a really good prospect. Angela's already married to the love of her life, so that's actually just working out. It just means that you'll both be happy in your home with each other, happier probably than you've ever been in your life. So get ready. The High Priestess is frequently, we'll say, wisdom of a feminine energy. And I say wisdom of a feminine energy because there's many cards that are neither masculine nor feminine, and they're the ones that are in between. This one, I don't feel like it's in between. This one and the Empress, to me, have a heavy feminine energy, but they don't always mean a feminine energy. So this means that the person that you most likely will work for, because this is somebody who is commanding, but in a wise way, like in, I don't want to say a caring way, but a powerful, but in a wise way. They're not going to abuse their power. This is not a person who abuses their power. And then the Eight of Discs is enjoying your work. I mean, it's literally enjoying your work. And this, I love these discs. They look a little bit, oh, that looks almost like a Wheel of a Year. And I know what that is. That's also a 13 or a 6 or a 12. It's not the 13, y'all. I got that wrong. But, I mean, they even managed to put a little heart in there at the top of that. I don't know if you can see it. You'd have to have your computer screen. If I saw this on a phone, I would never be able to see it. But my phone has better video than my laptop, so maybe I would be able to see it. I don't know. Premiere link, okay. Okie doke. I'm just trying to keep up with everybody else in the live stream. I don't mean to stop and be like, I don't know what's happening. So yes, your prospects are absolutely excellent. Oh, good. And you know who we're talking about. So yeah, seriously, y'all. I saw somebody said, hot cocoa. Angela makes the thicker drinking chocolate. Oh my God. Oh God. I don't know. It's got to be like just this side of ganache. That shit is really good. Well, no, you get advice. Angela, you shut up and you take the skulls. Oh, know your worth. You don't need that. You already know your worth. But this person who's your boss also knows your worth. So that is fucking important. Okay, Mavis, do you have a specific question or you just want to see what happens? Because I don't care. Oh my God, Ronnie, that's fantastic. While I was trying to set up this stream, I was trying to set up this configuration, which is different. This is different than I usually do. I had to restart my computer because I was having a problem with the microphone and I wanted it to be seen. So, yeah, Maven, Angela's asking you a question, but you don't have to actually say it if you're not comfortable with that. That is totally fine. But it came back and I still don't have video. So now I currently have a rather expensive, because it has all my fucking software on it and my configurations and all sorts of my videos. I've got my music on there. I've got, oh my God. My music is actually on an external drive. I lied. That's not part of this expense. And I can get it all again. Most of it. Some of it. Well, a lot of it. Everything I have on Bandcamp and probably Google. Anyway, so I want to put the door stop. So we're using my work laptop. Shh. I don't know if my work would care. Oh yeah, you don't have to ask for something in... Okay, Mavis says, let's see what happens. All right, so I've been sitting here. Oh, I forgot. I got to give you guys a show. Me just yammering on for fucking ever, just filling all the quiet space. That was me shuffling bad. That's not... You know, I see people when they do, they're like, okay, let's go. And they want to see one card that comes out. So you sit there and watch them shuffle for 100 years for one fucking card. I don't do that. I just shuffle until the deck feels, and this is going to sound insane, like a nice soft hug. Until it feels right, and usually until I get a really proper shuffle. Ugh. That was not one. And you saw that I just took the card off the top and shoved it in the other part of the deck. I just realized I actually did have background music. I was going to play Ornamenti di Oro. one of my most played albums, because that's music to do magic by as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so I'm going to come back here and do the thing. These cards are being bitchy right now. So we'll see if they come out and they're bitchy and they won't say anything, then we'll just switch. We'll just do a different deck. Which I should have brought my other beautiful deck over here. Okay, that was the shuffle. Okay, so 3 cards for Mavis. 2 of discs. Are you trying to make some kind of decision here? Alright, what are you defensive about? Like, the three of cups, I don't guess I said it before, but when I say the 3 of cups and it doesn't make sense, or it's in a reading, maybe not juxtaposed or whatever, I usually will call that fun, frivolity, and sex, because you got 3 people on there, they're dancing, and they're holding up their cups, and you know that later they're probably going to go have a nice little orgy. I assume it'll be a nice one. Who would want to go to a terrifying orgy? But they just seem like they're going to have a real nice time. So, you have a decision that you're trying to make. And what I'm trying to figure out is what it has to do with the 3 of cups and the 10 of rods. Because the 10 of rods is very defensive. I mean, you can see this. I mean, it's a head on a pike, for crying out loud. This looks defensive. And we've got our 10 here, and then it doesn't look like a voodoo symbol. It almost looks like Enochian, but it's not. I'm relearning symbology, y'all. If you're wondering why I'm like, I can't remember any of this symbology, it's because I'm relearning symbology, and I've pretty much started with alchemy. And I'm working more on alchemy than anything else. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, okay, Mavis. I also have a million questions all the time. I have a hard time. My brain just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. And I have a hard time finding peace about a lot of stuff because my brain will not shut the fuck up. So I don't know about you guys, but in the pandemic, I am medicating with alcohol. And I'm not going to hide it, and I actually don't feel sorry about it. So there you go. We cope how we can. And then one day I'll wake up and I will not want to drink anymore. I'm not drinking all day though. Just, whatever. It is whatever. You take that how you want. Okay, so 2 of discs is a decision. That's where your decision is. Frequently, but not always, it is something that has to do with something stabilizing. Oh God, I don't even know what a Midori sour is, but it's got to be with something sour. Otherwise, it's going to be too damn sweet because Midori is so sweet. But you have kind of a path in front of you, and you can't see it on this card. It's just different decks show different things. But with the 2 of Pentacles, this is something that has to do with stability. And stability, like, sometimes it's a big decision, sometimes it's not. I don't really see this as a big decision because of this card of frivolity. I'm going to have to clarify this because I have no fucking idea what this is about. I know, do you love the creepy dolls? They're so cute. With food, oh yeah. Well, a lot of people are medicating with food, y'all. Come on. We're all stuck at home, and it's like we want to stay at home and ignore everybody until we have to. And we do have a cushy kind of, for most of us, certainly not all, absolutely not all. For a lot of us, it's a relatively cushy, with the stay-at-home orders or the lockdown or anything, you're still locked down and you're still freaked out. So every time I see someone talking about Anne Frank in conjunction with us, if they could do it for 761 days, you can do it for 3 weeks. I'm like, yes, we can, but shaming people into shutting the fuck up is not good. Stress baking for the win. I know Angela's stress baking and I haven't even gotten a delivery today. So let's just clarify that. Let's see if I can figure it out. Jesus Christ. No. No, because it's a Wheel of Fortune. It'll probably come out in your favor. And I love that the Wheel of Fortune is usually a favorable and a frequently lucky card. And yet this one, oh, I know who you are, creepy cute. Oh my God. I totally know who you are. Oh God, you are the cutest. But this is, whatever you're doing is going to come out in your favor. But what I'm trying to figure out is what you're doing. Okay, so the 2 of coins, here's my thing. The Two of Coins can be a path that is twisting. It's kind of like it goes slower. You get to the decision slower. It takes longer, and it'll look a little bit more maybe like it's not going where you want it to. But because it has something to do with your stability, then it's going to be something. It could be a job. I don't know. Let's throw another card and see. It's not a job. But if you approach it with love, you'll be fine. The thing is that it'll feel like it's not going to happen. So stability, remember, stability can be job. Like I just said, it's probably not. Stability can be something to do with your home. It can be something to do with like redoing your floors. I mean, it's stability. It's ground up. Think of the energy of the earth. Like the earth is dynamic equilibrium, right? Like there's all this stuff. It's a hotbed of activity all the fucking time. If you get under a microscope, there's a lot of shit going on all the time, and yet it looks stable. So that's kind of where this decision is going. And I can't believe you got all these questions and it's not going to give you any fucking thing specific. So, oh yeah, Angela's yard looks great. What? Stress stewing, beef stew. Oh my God, you guys are killing me. Yes, Wicked Sin, I will read you next. So let's do one more. Let's see if we have an end result. Oh. Yeah, you have everything you need to get this going. So the thing is whatever you're working on, what would it be if it's not a job? Is there something in your, it would be it's a personal relationship. Okay. Your personal relationship, I can't tell if it's masculine or feminine energy or something in between or neither, gender free. But there's something that needs to be worked out, and for some reason it's a decision that has to be made. And it will go really well, but you've got to watch out for being defensive. And you've got to find a way when you're working this out, because I see you working this out. I don't know what's going on in your personal life. I have no fucking idea who this is. But you've got somebody that you're going to need to deal with on some level. Maybe a parent? I don't know. I feel like it could be somebody older than you. But you've got to keep yourself from being defensive. More importantly, you've got to find a way to communicate what it is that needs to be done, whatever decision you're making, without putting them on the defensive. Because you've got someone who might be defensive. It's not someone older than you. It's someone who can be impulsive. But you've got what it takes. Look at that upside down cross, y'all. So cute. You've got what it takes to do this and to do it well. You just have to watch out. This is your warning. This is telling you a 10 of rods is somebody who's trying to keep it all together and is defensive and trying to hold the line of defense. So you don't need to hold the whole line of defense yourself. Watch out for defensiveness and watch out for making other people defensive when you deal with them. I hate to say deal with them. Have conversations with them, especially if the conversation is a little bit difficult or it's somebody who might denigrate your decisions. Right? You got that? Oh, Dinty Moore. I used to eat that. Now I can't stand it. It's too salty. Okay, so, oh, wait. Before I do this, let's get you one word of advice. I hope that this has meaning for you guys, because that came through way more general than I thought it was going to. But again, I don't know exactly what's going to happen. And I've never read anything online before, so I'm just trying to tune into what I think you are. That means who the fuck knows what's happening, right? Anything. It could be anything. Okay, so let's do this. I have an idea. On top of the Magician, what is the greatest advice? What is something that you need to call into your life? And it's the Bones cards. So again, I just keep doing this until it feels right. Nope, almost there. Yep, that's it. That's this one. Oh, yes, the will. You need to listen to the will and remember that your life is yours. Those decisions, ultimately, they're your choice and you have to make them for yourself. And while I can't give you the specific area of what it is, there's something that is going to create more stability for you. It could be emotional stability because there were so many fucking cups in there. And when you have to talk to people about it, remember that sometimes it is about you. Sometimes it is 100% about you. And I feel like somebody's going to try to talk you out of something. But I would say don't let them. You know, it's kind of like, I'm trying to think of a situation. It's like where people tell you you just can't do that or it wouldn't be wise. But you know that it's the right thing to do. It's your will in the end that is what matters. Oh, geez, Louise. I hope nobody's talking about Discord. And if anyone wants to come in, if Acid Bitter comes back, which, you know, it'd be too late, just post the link. I thought I posted the link for the Obscura Undead. So, Mavis, I hope that gave you anything. Buy us a drink for $10 per shot. Oh, okay. Well, you put a comment in there, Acid Bitter, and... Okay, sang de rose. Oh, wait. Who am I doing next? Fuck. Sorry. No, there will not be fucking... Not online. Who was it, Angela? Who was it? Why am I missing it? There's Acid Bitter, Mavis. I don't want to miss somebody. Oh wait, that says Firecross. That's a while ago. What happened? Wicked Sin, thank you. Woo! I knew. Okay, y'all, so my chat just went back and I'd lost the bottom half of the whole fucking chat. And oh no, Jim came back with Firecrotch again. Damn you! Damn you, I thought it wiped out half the chat. Oh, Wickinson. Oh, yeah, you typed that wrong. Angela, are you drinking? Excuse me while I do some of that. Well, Ikern XX, I'm hoping that Angela will keep me straight, keep me in line, because I'm just kind of, when I see him, I'm like, yeah, let's go. And if I can remember who's in line, I remember who's in line. No, yeah, Angela, please do. Yes, you have to. You have to help us. Oh, you're not drinking. Tonight, oh, you mean last night? Me and Angela got on the Skype and we drank our faces off. Okay, so Wicked Sin, do you have a specific question? I don't need a specific question, but again, if it's not specific, it might be a little bit generic. And if you put something in there and I miss it, hopefully Angela will send me... Okay, Creepy Cute, we'll see you in a little bit. Angela will hopefully send me something that I'll pick up. Oh my god, I'm so confused. I have too many decks of cards over here and I'm starting to slop them all over. And no, half a drink that's half club soda is not going to make me drunk. Aw, well, we love you too. We, as in the royal we. Okay, so Wicked Sin. Wait, last time. I know, Angela, but you were so drunk you can't even remember. You're probably still drunk. Who knows? Wicked Sin. 3 for Wicked Sin. Let's see what's going on. Because some tarot carders. Wow. I've had a very stressful, anxiety-ridden week, probably like the rest of you. And things just keep getting more and more interesting. And hasn't been in the good way. This is like, right now is the highlight of my week. So thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate. Muito fine. Okay, you'll embrace it. Sucker! 1, 2. Whoops. Wow, we got cards that already want to jump out. We'll see if they come out. And 3. Okay, let me futz with them for a sec here. All right, so 1. Oh, hell yeah. 2. Wow, what the fuck are you trying to do? Okay, apparently I just want everyone to have the world's best life and we're going to read positive shit. Except this motherfucker is scary. This kind of lights up my doll fear. I'm cool with this guy because he's already evil and we all know it. I'm going to move my mouse so I don't get in the way of stuff. He's evil. We know he's evil. He is going to fuck your shit up. So I'm okay with this doll head. This is not your reading, by the way, Wicked Sin, so don't worry. So the sun is an intrinsically happy card. It generally means good times ahead. Like literally when you've been too cold for too long. For me, when you've been too cold for too long and you've been inside for too long, that's when the sun actually feels good. When you're out and it's summertime and it's trying to burn all the flesh from your bones is not when it feels so good. Yeah. Thank you, Angela. I hope you said yes, please. Oh, you're terrible. Sangra. Okay, YouTube is now making me show all swear words. Oh my God, I'm glad it can't monitor me and write it out because I would be so fucked. Okay, so we've got the sun and the chariot together. Something is coming towards you, or you're going, this is you, fuck it, it's not coming towards you. You are going towards something pretty much like a rocket that you feel is going to make you happy. Chances are with these two guys together that it will. But let's clarify that because, you know, I don't know. Every once in a while, earlier I had 2 readings that with 3 cards just kind of nailed it out. I don't know what's going on. With this one, oh, big change. Oh, you're not going to like that. Okay, so rocketing towards something that you think is going to make you happy. I was right the way I said that. That was not a Freudian slip. We're not to the point where I'm going to say whether or not it will make you happy. We're not looking at that yet. What we're looking at is you're kind of on a trajectory to, how do we say this? Phoenix from the ashes yourself. So if you are working on something that you're really excited about and it's difficult and it's going to cause a massive emotionally, possibly physically shaking everything up like bam. Okay, that was so much of a letdown because it didn't make a loud sound. But I mean, the tower energy when it comes and sitting in the tower energy can be a little tough. So we'll hope that we're going to give you the 6th card. Again, I don't know. Those first 2 was just like the cards were screaming at me. So this is coming up a little bit confusing, but the 8 of Swords makes a lot of sense because that's my chair. Oh, sorry. All right, hopefully this will, okay, let me, I don't want to see the ground. I don't want to see my stupid ugly floor. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you know, we're cool. It's good. All right, so we've got this huge change, and you're just going to go for it with gusto. The thing is, with the tower, because I don't know what this changes yet. We haven't gotten there yet. With the tower, Skullgirdle Positivity Power Group. What the fuck does that mean? Positive shit is good. Yeah, I just read a lot about, but Wicked Sin, you're not fully positive here. It doesn't mean it's going to go bad. It just means that when you wind up sitting in the tower energy, it's going to be chaos brain. Tower energy can frequently be chaos brain. I think based on, and I'm going by the look of the cards, and I'm going by just some kind of, I don't know, I say crazy shit when I read cards. And it doesn't necessarily have to do with what the cards look like. I just say crazy shit and I just have learned to go with it because usually that's what you need to hear. But you're going to have like overwhelming, it's not really blowback. It's not like whiplash or something. Oh, it might feel like whiplash. Shit will be overwhelming with this huge change. Now that doesn't mean that like there's going to be an earthquake or some other thing like that. In fact, I would seriously doubt this. This feels emotional. It feels emotional. But the thing that you thought would make you so happy is going to take you straight into that tower energy. And you're going to be like, what the fuck, man? What the ever-loving fuck? Wait, no. Sang to Blood. Bloody is next. We love the darkness. Okay, 8 of Cups. Again, yeah, you've got 2 8s right here. And I would say that this is... You're going to feel a little bit lost, but also be able to kind of leave it behind, I think. Oh, I wish I knew what this was. Because the sun is awfully happy energy. I don't think it's going to end badly. Oh, shit. No, it's not. 4-0. Wow, that guy's creepy. Oh, look at that. What have I done? What have I done? There. Maybe that works. Me and the camera are not getting along because my chair leg is touching the camera. If you're wondering why I didn't even make it any better. Okay, there. That should do it. I just want you to see this Ace of Discs. So, Spiritus Sanctus. Corpus. Wait, well, let me see this third word. Agla. Okay, I don't know that one. Oh, damn it, it's too blurry. I'll probably have to see that in bright sunlight. Okay, so 4 of coins. You're trying to do too much at once. That's what it is. You're going to overwhelm yourself. You're going to try to fucking do too much at once. Is this something that you do? Oh, shit. Okay. IKEMXX. Fair enough. Thank you, Angela. That is why we have Angela. You did? Ah, shit. I don't know. My Discord doesn't give me notices. Because I am, okay. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm reading, thinking, oh, I'll just keep this, I'll just come back to that. Yeah, stop biting off more than you can chew. It's exciting to start a new project. It's exciting to go there, but you wind up getting yourself overwhelmed. And God, I would almost think, are you an artist? Because I don't know, there's something, it feels like there's some kind of, like a creative endeavor, or it doesn't feel like it's a job. Or if it is your job, it's some creative thing at your job. But I'd say that you have a tendency to go whole hog into something, and then when it overwhelms you, you're like, fucking shit. I am going to sit here in the dark with one lit candle and stare at the wall because I do not know what else to do. So, you're going to need to, we're going to get you an advice. Well, you know, we're going to give you an oracle because this is not a specific situation. That's why I couldn't figure out the specific. This is like overall. And I think that if you can, I hate to take away that chariot energy because I know how good that feels. But the thing is it's taking on, you're taking on too much, and that's why you wind up sitting in the tower. And when you're sitting in the tower, just everything is fucked. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yep. All right, well, let's see if there's anything. Let's see if there's anything good here, or it could be crazy. Yeah, don't switch off your happiness today for what you could have tomorrow. I mean, it says today for tomorrow. I forget what the meaning is for the card according to the book. I just don't want to read the book because I want it to be more intuitive. I want to say whatever crazy thing it says in my head. Okay, good. We've got the link. Thank you for the link. I have a lot of messages right now, which is cool. If it's Ike, if we go by Ike, you are next, Ike. I've gotcha. And then Sang de Rose. And I keep forgetting it's Blood of the Rose. I just keep remembering I just think it's blood. I hope Sang de Rose means blood. But yeah, don't trade off all of your happiness today to try to make it tomorrow. You have to live. Okay, so here's the analogy I have for that. It's the best one I can think of. I read this story, and some of you guys may have read it. It's made the rounds like 3 times, about this woman who would never allow pictures to be taken of herself. Her mother would never allow pictures to be taken of herself, I think, because she was too fat. She didn't like the way she looked. So she would never get in the family photos. And so what happened is one day she died, and they didn't have very many photos of her because she would never get in the photo because she thought she was a fucking hideous monster. So the point of the story was get in the photo even if you think you're a fucking hideous monster. And the point that I'd like to make on top of that is do your best, but not at the detriment of the self. Oh, and Jess Bats. Oh, God. See, finally it's rolling and I'm like, I don't know what's happening anymore. It's cool. Shit gets weird. I'll just start saying weird shit. The more readings I have, the more they just blend together, the more I have no fucking idea what's happening. But I haven't read, I haven't been paid to read. I could call it professionally for, God, 20 years. Ouch. Maybe it's less than 20. How old am I? Ew, 20 years. Yep, that's about right. God, I'm old. I have to say I love the wisdom of age, but the pain part could go fuck itself. That and your eyes go bad and your butt starts falling. God damn it. Okay, so this is Ike MXX. And let me go back to this. This is for a Capricorn. Capricorn Sun, Taurus Moon. Okay. Wow, Ike, I can just say, looking at your Sun, Moon, and Rising, you probably enjoy luxury, and you probably need to have a little bit of cash in the bank to feel safe. I feel better. You know what, Glasswing Angel? I will just tell you this. I feel physically better now, past 50, than I felt in my 30s because I'm more active. I'll be honest. I walk more. I'm more active. I actually eat better. I take my fucking vitamins. I have some interesting health issues. I'm like a fine... Oh, thank you, Wicked Sin. You're so sweet. You're welcome. I have a delicate balance. It sounds weird. My health is a delicate balance. I know what to do with it. Trying to explain this shit that's happening to me all the time is just fucking a nightmare with a new doctor sometimes. Especially going to a dietitian because I have ulcerative colitis or colitis of any sort will do this. And so a high vegetarian diet, which is really high vegetable diet, which is what I ate before when I came down with this, so to say, or when it presented, was most of my diet, and it, yep, rather be sad with money than sad without money. That is so Capricorn Taurus. But Taurus, Taurii will know the best of everything. It's like you say, I need a new frying pan. They're like, oh, wow, this is the one I want to get, or I got. And they'll show you something. They've done like 18 hours of research on frying pans. Okay, Mavis, we'll miss you for a little bit. Right, make sure you keep on taking care of yourself. But a Taurus will know like the very best brand of frying pan and why. Usually why. They'll know the most comfortable chair. This crazy. It's like they gravitate towards it. So we're going to give the Capricorn Sun. Capricorns are, they can be very interesting. Let's just say Taurus are more steady than Capricorns. But you know what? The further you get down the zodiac, all the way up to Pisces, the more predictable, I would say. Although some people might say an Aries is unpredictable. And Aries is predictable in their unpredictability. Okay, here we go. We're giving you 3. We call it 3. I call it 3 for the money. And I don't know why. It's just me doing my 3s, y'all. It's not my OCD. It's just I have to honor 3. I don't know. It's dumb. Okay, so... Well, you're struggling with yourself. Enjoy work. Do you enjoy your job? Oh my God. I so want that chalice right now. 2 of Cups. 2 of Cups is usually a new path of relationship. And when I say relationship, I will not use the term ship. I shipped them. That just makes me angry. But, well, this is for a Capricorn Sun, Taurus Moon, Sagittarius Rising. I have a Sagittarius Moon. My Pisces overrides everything, but my Sagittarius Moon... wait, no, it's my Gemini Rising. I've had people guess I'm a Gemini more than once. And that's because the Gemini is the face I can put out in the front amongst a crowd or a group of people that I might otherwise be uncomfortable with and want to hide in the corner. And the Pisces is the one who is comfortable in a crowd full of weirdos. I don't know. Okay, so 5 of rods. That is what I like to call fighting amongst yourself. So what are you stressed the fuck out about that is anxiety that quite honestly is in your own head? What are you freaking out about that you don't necessarily need to freak out about, but the struggle is in your head? And when the struggle is in your head, as a person who has anxiety and quite a bit of anxiety, I'm trying to fix the camera again because I really just wanted this to not be all cockeyed, but it's going to be all cockeyed. So, oh, I made it worse. So it needs to go this way. Oh, y'all, this is going to be bad. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so it's worse. I gotta wait. I got like 30-second delay. Maybe it's more than that. Oh, fuck you. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay, let's see what we got. Y'all, the drag time is very fucking amusing. Why am I making it worse? Why is it doing that? It's because of that. I have a pistol grip, what do you call it, tripod? A really good, sturdy tripod that goes really well for you earth signs. And it was cheap, which you would really adore as a Capricorn. So there you go. Okay, how do I need to do this? Let's see if this works. Does this counteract it? I can still see the cards well enough. Maybe I could stand up. Oh, I did it. Okay, so we're just fixing the cards rather than the camera. Because me and the camera are not currently friends. My camera is my mortal enemy. Okay, so Ike, you are fighting amongst yourself. You may have high anxiety, and I'm just going to say I would expect to see... I would sang de rose, but it'd take me forever to find it, so you could private message me on... I would go with Facebook, the Skullgirdle page. And I think I can. I always have to go out and get it, but according to the ephemeris, I have several things in Virgo, which probably is why I can stand on the ground at all. But these rods, you're fighting amongst yourself. You're having some serious fucking anxiety, but I have to say, we're in the middle of a pandemic that some people are taking very seriously and some people are not taking seriously. And for those who take it seriously, the more we see people who are not taking it seriously, the more that we freak out. Seeing a huge gathering in Miami that was yesterday in the news did not make me feel good. It made me think, how long am I going to have to fucking stay home because of those jackasses? Meanwhile, I'm not like running around freaking out buying 18,000 rolls of toilet paper. Partly because I have enough. I bought 1 pack of toilet paper to make sure that I had enough because other people need it, and partly because I have a fucking bidet, and I cannot recommend those enough. Okay, so, yeah, you have anxiety, but, I mean, I would say you either have a good job or you really enjoy working. But what is this 2 of Cups? Look at that baby's crying blood. That creepy baby. Oh, God, that's so cool. I always forget how cool these are. Yeah, this right here looks Enochian. And strength. Do you have problems with being a little bit rigid with people that you're in relationships with? And part of it's because your serious need... Like, what people don't understand is when you're more of an artsy type or you're more... a lot of times we compliment each other. Like, right? Like, somebody who's really artsy and really creative and really expressive will be with somebody who just isn't. And sometimes for the person who's expressive, they don't understand that serious need for stability and they don't understand not taking risks. Now you've got Sagittarius in your rising, so you probably appear to take more risks than you're actually taking. Your risks are more likely to be very calculated. And I would say this right here calculates them. But I would say right now, you're probably having a pretty big issue with anxiety, which is understandable because we all have fucking anxiety. But your need for stability, I can see that you probably had somebody think it's overbearing in the past. I'm not saying that that's right now. I feel like this is in the past. I don't think like this is this week. It'd be at least 3 days ago or earlier. 3 days to 30 years. I hope you like that time range. It's very specific. I'm just kidding. In the past, that has happened to you. So, of course, you should know that you need to watch out for that. But it's really difficult because that security is so important for you. So, having the King of Rods, who is somebody who will crash in and shake things up, because that's what King of Rods, that's going to cause you some serious anxiety. And the Five of Swords, oh, that's a hell no. Are you having a relationship problem? I say you're having a relationship. When I say relationship, I mean, I don't see anything that says this would be your child if you have children, or your dogs, because one of my dogs read me the fucking riot act for like half an hour today. He sat there and whined at me for so long. I was like, what the fuck, Pi? Oh, I chipped a nail. I fixed my nails like right before I did this, so I guess I messed it up more. But the Five of Swords is, it's not good. It's conflict. You've got some conflict going on. I hope you know about the conflict, because that would be fucked if you didn't. That's going to be, well, I don't know if it's going to be a surprise. I really don't know if that's going to be a surprise. But how can you lower your anxiety? Oh, let's throw more cards, because more people want reading. So, let's see how long I can make each one last. Oh, yeah, here we go. Because it's only 10:30, so we got like, what time is it? 2.5 more hours, so we're cool. As long as you guys have time. I mean, I have time. I've promised to be here, so, oh. Wait, what did I say? What will lower your anxiety will be the Empress. And the Empress, of course, is from Dracula. Well, you could literally say have some wine, but if you don't drink, you're not going to want to do that. Okay. Confidence. You need more confidence. Like in what you're doing. Okay, so you need the stability. You should know you need the stability. And with that lack of stability, you're going to get a little anxious, right? Anxious, that's fine. Right, Aries is the child of the zodiac. Pisces is the little old man. I like to think I'm the little old woman. Kind of like, that scary ass, I thought it was Carol Kane who played it from Sleepy Hollow. The woman in the cave with the sister. I feel like I'm more like her, like scary and crazy. Sorry, all the talking and I'm like all gurgly. It's also allergy season, and in Texas we call it the pollinating, where I have parts of my back porch that are currently yellow-green on the concrete. Right, what do we have besides drinking, eating? Well, if you don't drink liquor and you do drink soda, might I recommend, if you wind up with people who are drinking, because some people are real dicks about people who don't drink, and that is bullshit. But what I do when I don't feel like drinking, because sometimes I just don't fucking feel like drinking, not this week, as I said, I'm medicating with alcohol, and luckily I will get bored with drinking before I hit alcoholism level. 7-Up with mint and lime in it. I call it it's an alcohol-free mojito, because mojitos are my favorite. But you get to have the fancy look and all that stuff. And every once in a while you go to a bar who charges you just as much, dicks. But a lot of times they'll just charge you for the 7-Up because they assume you're the designated driver. Sometimes, maybe not. Hi, Mavis. Okay, so you need confidence. You need confidence that your need for stability doesn't make anything wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with the need for stability. We're all different people. We all have different needs. And while you may, whatever sign you are, sometimes for me, the signs to me, they will explain a lot. They will explain a creepy amount of shit about all of us. I know we have booze delivery somewhere in Denton. I forget who's delivering booze. Somebody's delivering full cocktail kits that you just add the booze to. It's really cute. They do a really nice job. I think it's 940. But it's only me and Angela and Denton. And if I wanted a cocktail kit, I'd go to Angela. Because everything she makes is delicious. Which is me kissing her ass and hoping for a delivery. Just saying. Because I use too much lemon to make my lemon brownies. But have the confidence that your needs are just as important. And when somebody just kind of gets irritated or wants to blow off that need for stability, if you can't, and this is my personal advice, the cards just said when they want to blow off stability, you just need to be more confident in yourself. But my advice to you is when somebody blows off that need, because a lot of times, especially if you're around, I don't know if you're around liberal people, but well, I've seen them gang up and go, that's just consumerism, that's your consumerism, nah, 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 nah. And the ultimate, well, what's money going to do sitting in the bank? For me, I'm like, money is meant to be used, and so I get the opposite shit from people because I really do kind of spend. I don't know how I thought I was going to make those lemon brownies, Angela, but you went to the store already. I would have asked you to get me lemons and more mushrooms because I haven't used mine yet, and I'm worried they're going to get swampy. Anyway, don't let someone bully you out of your need for security because you will not feel stable without it, and you will not feel good without it. You will start to break down. I don't know if that means your advice card was this instead of the bones. Why do I not have good light there? Why do I have a shadow? What's making a shadow? Is this? Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. This is all oozing down. I've got it pinned to the table. It's probably fucking little buddy doing it. But you stand up for yourself. But don't be a dick about it because nobody likes that. But don't let anyone bully you into trying to live a chaotic life that is not you. That is what we have for you today. I really hope that helps. 2 tablets and a computer. Are you trying to do smash ups maybe? Or Ronnie? It's Ronnie that has that. Are you trying to do smash ups? Mashups. Isn't that where you put 2? Oh, I don't know what the fuck. Okay, who's next, Angela? Is it Sang de Rose or is it somebody else? Oh God, y'all, the whole southern United States. Seriously, my nose, and of course, as soon as I get on YouTube, that's when my nose decides to run. Because that's how it works. Also, who asked me about a new deck, breaking it in? I'd say we're breaking this sucker in right now, because I've only read with this deck like twice before. It's a pretty talkative deck if you know how to listen. Oh, you did? Angela texted me the list. I'll check it now. Thank you, Angela. Angela, by the way, y'all, quite and literally the world's... Wait, drop the donation link. Okay, so there's a... Okay. So Acid Bitter is going to come back and keep putting the donation link in there so you can make As You Drink a Lot. I don't need the donation link, and I've actually made my alcohol a little bit less powerful than it has been because I have been so wasted. Okay, where's... Oh, I opened the Facebook Messenger. Sorry. In order. Oh, okay. Okay, Sang de Rose. You're up. Do you have a specific question? I know I saw you saying something in there. Okay, y'all. When we get to 23 members, or 23 people watching, I hope we do. Angela, if you will text me when we get to 23. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, but it's a really fucking sacred number, so... And I don't think we'd get up to 93, which is also a really fucking sacred number. And also comes in 3s. Oh, wow. Okay. We'll just... Wow. I'm putting them back in. They'll come up later. Okay, not really have a question. Okay. Well, how am I doing? Am I doing okay? Because seriously, I'm just like looking at a screen and hoping for the best, trying to make sure that little buddy doesn't eat me, and really probably gonna have to have a snack after this. I have those bacon Ritz, though, y'all. Have you had that? Holy shit. Oh, you're just dealing with stuff. Okay. Well, you know, sometimes life is fucking overwhelming. My life has gotten overwhelming in the last 3 days. Well, thank you, Angela, but you love me, and I think you could show your appreciation with some baked goods. I'm free all day tomorrow. I'll be watching movies, playing video games, and working on my diamond paintings. If anyone knows what that is, yes, I swear I've been an old lady crafter since I was 7. Anything fiber arts, I love and adore. But diamond paintings, you glue little pieces of plastic on shit, and then it makes a picture. And I'm so fucking in love with that. Oh, you are so... Killing Jar, that was really nice. That was very kind. Oh, Jim, you braggart. I didn't put on music. I should put on... Yay! Oh, no, I don't want those cookies. They're raisins. Oh, man. Oh, God damn it, Angela. You're so fucking generous with your raisin-ass cookies. Or did you make cookies without raisins? Did you make something else? Have you made biscuits? Are you going to make biscuits? Bring me a biscuit. I'd like a biscuit. How about if you have biscuits tomorrow, bring me one? What kind of cookies are you going to make? Chocolate chip with nuts? I'm sure they'll be good. Angela's cookies. Angela's a really fantastic baker, y'all. Seriously, the spoiling that has been done to me in the, oh my God, 18 years. And we've been friends for 18 years. Oh, Angela, we're working on year 19. We've been friends for a long fucking time. But Angela makes my birthday cakes every year. Okay, so we are Sang de Rose. Oh, yes! Apricot skulls! Oh my God, I probably just fritzed out the microphone. So sorry. So very sorry. So sorry. Okay, I gotta stop. I think I'm drooling. But Angela makes my birthday cakes every year, y'all. And I think I've had some of the best cakes on the entire planet. I think the strawberry margarita cake. Holy shit. That wound up being like a strawberry cake with lime curd in it. Oh my God. And Angela's cream cheese frosting, which I can also make because it's the best. Okay, Sang de Rose. Sang de Rose. I cannot say your name because I wanted to say Sangre, and I'm having a hard time with that. I'm really loving that name, though. I think it's Santa Sangre. Santa Sangre, that old movie from the 80s, that Spanish movie. I guess I'm not a, what you'd call a film... not junkie, like people who are well read are like, but the movie version of it, film snob, or I don't know. What is? Okay. All right. Are you ready for this? Because these doll heads are looking for fucking souls. Do any of you still have a soul? Because they're starving because they're sitting here with me. We are just getting so many cups. I guess I sat down and I wanted to read good things. All right, you got some shit going on, though. I would say things are not great for you right now. I'm not sure if this is your mental state or if this is just trying to hang on, just trying to get through to get to the next part. Oh, yeah, the Nine of Swords, yeah. Okay, you're getting to where you're going to be able to rest, but I see that things are a little rough right now. I'd say a little overwhelming, too many things at once. Again, we've got too many things at once, but I'm not sure what's going on with that 4 of discs. Okay, for some reason shuffling. I don't usually shuffle, but we're gonna. Oh, okay. We need to get start. I'm trying to look at the picture and see exactly where we need to place these to give you guys the maximum views. And really, the way I'm doing this, I should be up here, and I should... Ugh. I want you to be able to see this as well as possible. Gets accused of being one what? Cinephile. Oh, cinephile, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really a cinephile, but I have seen a lot of not Marvel movies. How's that? Like Tornatore and is one of my favorites, introduced to me by a friend who I'm very grateful to. And Alva Maduro, Spanish filmmaker who did, oh geez, this is gonna blow. Okay. I put seltzer in a lot of stuff because this is amaretto and lemon vodka. Let me tell you, that's a big fat sugar. But yeah, so I like that, but I don't just watch a bunch of Marvel shit. Oh yeah, Mavis, you're safe. Yeah, Sangdaros, you're pretty hardcore overwhelmed and you're trying to keep it together. And you know, if you saw someone who was walking around, they had 2 different colored socks and they were accidentally wearing black and blue at the same time, thinking they were wearing a matching black suit, your hair is sticking up on one side and your purse is hanging open and your keys are about to fall out, I would say that you're at that point. So let's see if there is a way. Yeah, I can feel your overwhelming coming through this. Because this, for somebody else, this was a lot of choices for somebody else. For you, it's overwhelming. And it's kind of given me like a feeling of pressure behind my my left ear for some reason. Like on my head. It's almost like a headache back there. That doesn't mean that has anything to do with you. I mean, it's a 7. Sevens are almost like the grind. There's a grind to it. Like you're going to work, and when you get the 7 of coins, it's the daily grind. You go to work with the 8 of coins, and you've got a fulfilling career. So you're in the grind. And this dude is trying to keep it together. This card can, of course, mean different things. I'm just going with whatever I got. I'm going with what I got because I don't know. I'm doing this enough, so hopefully I'm tuning into you. I hope. Otherwise, you can just make fun of me later, and that's fine. Request got played, so you're pulled away. Oh, Junkyard Bad. I thought about requesting, and I was like, I won't be able to hear anything. And like I said, I was going to play Ornamenti di Oro, Mater Tenebrarum 2, which is one of my all-time favorite albums, but I forgot to start it. I forgot to start the fucking music. And it's over there, and this whole house of cards is going to come tumbling down if I get up, I think. Anyway, so let's clarify. I'm going to shuffle this a little bit again. I know I'm taking too long on this one. Well, actually, it's not too long. As long as it gets done and as long as it gets done right. Oh, shit. Okay, we got to talk to this guy. Okay. Yeah. You've got some transformation coming. So the things that are overwhelming right now, I mean, I don't know that the transformation is going to be super fun, but you will be better for this in the end, if that makes sense. We're not done clarifying this. This needs a little bit of clarifying just because I'm seeing a little, we'll call it stress, but mental pain bordering on anguish. Knight of Discs, okay, that's King of Pentacles. I just have to say, all those arms coming out of the head are telling me, I don't know if it's too many irons in the fire, or you feel like, it's kind of that feeling when you go to a restaurant and they seat you in the middle, and for some reason you feel like literally everybody's staring at you. Nobody gives a shit, but you feel like it's like feeling like eyes in the back of your head. Maybe that's why that was hurting on that side. That was really weird, because that's not a place I have headaches. Oh yeah. Okay, well, first of all, you can't do it all. You can't be the be-all, end-all. I don't know if somebody's trying to treat you like you're the be-all, end-all, but the overwhelming, it's definitely, you're trying. You're trying really hard, and you see that this descends straight from that. So the 10 of Rods is the dude with the bandage around his head, like, I'm fine, standing up with all these other rods and holding the staff to say, I'm here to protect you. And no matter how bad things are, I don't know if somebody's taking advantage of you or you feel like you have to protect someone. But you're still standing up and you're still holding it together. You are, but I don't think you feel good doing it. I think things are tough. Things are tough. Let's see. Let's see what comes after this, because this is not the end. This is just telling us where you are. So all of this is actually telling us where you are. Movie names. Subversive films like, well, back in the day, Eraserhead and The Forbidden Zone. Caligula was a big deal. I saw all that stuff in college. Now I'd rather see The Best Offer or Cinema Paradiso. What did I just see? Volver. Oh my god, what a great movie. Okay. Oh, see, Sang? Yeah, I was a little bit worried about that last card that was coming out. We're going to clarify that one more. Because sometimes when I read like 2 cards and I get a whole reading. And this happens when I read for myself, y'all. It's just the way I am. It's just how it happens. I just kind of go with that intuition. Let your guides or your own will, your own purpose kind of tell you what to do sometimes. I'm not a big fan of Forbidden Zone. I had to watch Das Boot I've recently seen the newer Syriana. Oh, jeez. But yeah, I've seen some art house stuff like Maya Deren and shit like that. Maya Deren is fucking brilliant. Okay, let's get a clarification on there, and then we'll give you a bones advice. Maybe you just need bones advice. No, I gotta throw one of these. Let's see what happens. Page of Cups. Okay. You're gonna need to approach your life with love, which seems weird. It's a fucking weird way to say that you kind of got to give yourself a little bit of a break. Let's give you some advice, because you're taking care of people you love somehow. This is people that you love, and you got to keep your shit together, because you're like, somehow you're like what appears on the outside. And mind you, I said outside. You are the pillar in the middle of a tornado. It may not be that strong, but I just get a weird feeling. None of these cards are coming out quite that strong. I would have expected to see the Tower if that was the case, but it's just, wow. Yeah, you're going to have to find a way to give yourself a break. Let's see. We'll give you three advice in the bones. The bones. Oh my God, the Forbidden Zone has like 9 minutes to go through the birth canal. And it's so hard to watch, and then you're like, okay, it's kind of brilliant that it's the birth canal. I get that. That's really cool. I love that imagery. I love just the idea of it. But at the same time, I can't stay. Oh my God, we've made $130. Hell fucking yeah. Okay, the live streams, if they do weirdness on Facebook, y'all, the live streams periodically, they just kind of stop because Facebook is also a dick. I think it's all owned by the same people. I don't know. I hate it when I look up something on YouTube and it shows up in my Facebook. I was like, I thought Google owned YouTube. Anyway, so 3 bits of advice for a sang de rose. Ooh. Yep. Okay. All right, things will get better for you. I can tell you that right now with that renewal card. Because I can see it. There's hints of better. There are hints of better. So what exactly is going to get better? Okay, so the thing is you are in control. I don't know that you could give up control and keep everything in the air. I think you could relax it just a little bit. But if you relax that control too much, you know that it's not going to go well. So you can't really relax it. But you're going to get to a place. I don't know how long it's going to be. I don't think it's as far in the future. This is not endless. How's that? What you're dealing with, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. You give others the benefit of the doubt. Give your fucking self the benefit of the doubt. And you don't have to always be in control all the time. You know, sometimes people lose their shit. Sometimes they lose their shit and get a little bit crazy. And I think you're a little bit safer to not go crazy. Not just go, fuck it. I'm going to spend all my savings account on 3 pairs of shoes. I couldn't really do that right now, you know. We have our times. I'm going to do all this kind of stuff, but it's your choice on how much control you keep. Your control can relax a little bit. Obviously, you need to give yourself a little bit of a break, but this renewal here it's on the way. I feel like it's on the way. So I hesitate to say how long it would take. I would say in 3 weeks things might feel a little bit better. But again, in 3 weeks we're probably all going to be sprung from our personal home prisons anyway. So, but relaxing a little bit of that control, because this Page of Cups is that you can do that in a place of love. And I don't know who you truly trust, but there is somebody you can confide in. It's a Page of Cups. I don't know that really means that they're younger than you. They might or might not. I can't say it's a specific person. You'll know who it is, because this card does not have a a gender. It can in different readings. The way I read, I'm sorry, I have a piece of lemon seed on the outside of this and it freaks me out. Outside of this glass that you can't see anything of what I'm doing. But there is someone that you can trust. There is someone that you can talk to. And I feel like you know who that is, and it will help a little bit. You will feel more refreshed. It might take you a little bit to get to that point where you're willing to do it though. So that's a little bit to your detriment, but things are going to get better. Mostly because just talk to somebody about what's going on. And it doesn't mean that, I'm not saying you need to go see a therapist. That's not what I'm talking about. You have a confidant that maybe you don't know is a confidant. Okay, yeah. So you're an expert at isolation. Yeah, I know several people who isolate, but there is somebody out there, somebody who might love you a little bit more than you realize, that you can safely confide in, and they will not make you feel like a piece of shit for the things that upset you. Again, I think it's somebody you already know. I just don't know who it is. I don't feel any kind of what do you call it, zodiac or gender or anything else. It's like I said, sometimes the tarot cards, people try to define gender and they go binary. I was like, well, most of us aren't truly binary. That is a completely different discussion, but I hope that helps. You know, I don't want to say outright give yourself a break. That's not exactly what it is. Because I think if you just go, I'm going to give myself a break, you might actually go crazy and not come back. And I don't mean go to the sanatorium. I mean, I'm not doing this anymore. Fuck all y'all. But you don't have to carry the whole burden yourself. You can at least talk to somebody about it, because you do have things that you have to keep going. It would be nice if you could take a 3-month-long vacation, but that is not something you're going to be able to do this year. I'm not saying it's going to last for this year. I'm just saying, you know, well, maybe you could do it this year, not this month. What is it, March? What is it? Oh, it's almost the end of, or April. You know what? You're not going on a 3-month vacation in April either. You know what I mean. You get it. Let me see who's next on the list. So, Angela, I assume, Jess Bats. Jess Bats! Jess Bats! I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, I just saw the live stream poops out, and I thought somebody said they were talking about a stream of poop. These cards aren't playing. Seniors won't have graduation or prom. Oh yeah. No, y'all, everybody's freaking out for a reason. And some, you know, prom and graduation are rites of passage. We put a lot of ceremony into those things in the U.S. Outside of the U.S., I don't think they celebrate graduation from like high school like we do. Oh, you're welcome, Sang. And let's see. Oh yeah, I love John Waters. Polyester. Ew. Ew. I also love Divine. I saw an interview about by John Waters. I need to get his book. With John Waters about talking about Divine. And after I saw that, I had to go watch all the David Lettermans about Divine. And, you know, it kind of goes from one to the other. Okay, so, right, Jess Bats, you're next. Do you have anything Pacific? You see how funny I think I am? Other people do dad jokes. Angela tortures me with dad jokes, y'all, all the fucking time. She is a dad joke maven, and she's okay. You guys are all into let's see what happens, and I'm totally fine by that because I don't need that structure. I'm cool. I also sometimes when I get readings and there's a site online called Bitwine, watch out, it's addictive. Sometimes you can do online chat readings. Kassamba's very expensive. Bitwine is less expensive. But again, if you love tarot and psychic readings, watch out because it gets fucking addictive. So I don't tell them anything. I tell them as little as I can. And it's not because I'm testing them, because I'm not testing them. I'm hoping that they'll say something that triggers my own intuition. And it's really weird. I had someone ask me, they figured out I was a reader once, and then they cut me off. They didn't want to read for a reader. And I was like, what? Ooh, you're obsessed with club kids? I knew someone who went from being a sweet, young, kind of goth new waver to being a club kid. He started dating this guy, and then the next thing I know, I never got to hang out with my friend anymore because he was constantly sewing out because we were in fashion school together. He was constantly making new outfits for their club kids night. And club kids, I'm not a huge fan of a lot of that look. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. But there you go. I do like the old new romantics, like Boy George. I was like, wait, it was George O'Dowd at the time, but Boy George. And Martin Degville and Marilyn and Steve Strange. Not as big a fan of music. I'm not a fan of Japan or of, what's the one that starts with a V? Whatever it is. I'm more like Gary Newman and who did Tainted Love? Was that the? I fucking love that song. Still love that song. Anyway, okay, so we're doing Just Bats, Just Bats, Just Bats. I gotta get my brain there. Oh, so much sugar. Oh, I got just enough lemon in there. Oh, it's just a little sour in my spit glands. Woo! That was delicious. I make a good cocktail. I always have seltzer water on hand, and because I like citrus, I'm always going to throw lemons or limes in there or do something with orange. Soft sell, thank you. God. Don't you love me, baby? Is that the? Fuck y'all. This is stuff I usually know. But, oh, if you don't realize I did this, I actually made a playlist, a YouTube playlist, though it's in my channel, of songs that I listened to from the 80s that I actually listened to in the 80s. And I will be doing another one that are those 80s songs that I listen to now. So there's going to be some crossover there. But look what I did. I just busted that underwear elastic right off my little, used to be socks or something. Oh, look, I got runners too. Okay. Well, these were not long for this world. All right. Visage. It's Visage, yeah. Well, Steve Strange was a dick. But, whatever. Martin Degville, Zig Zig Sputnik was supposed to play at Vegete, and there are still no rumors. There's rumors because bands are kind of taking those shows off of their site, but Vegete has not officially said it's canceled, though Convergence has. So, wah. And Convergence is the weekend before Vegete. Okay, 3 for Just Bats. We start with 3. If we get out with 3, we're cool. If it takes 57 cards to get what we need, then it takes 57 fucking cards to get what we need. Okay, let's go. See if I can line this up. Remember, we got to go closer to the Raven. Okay, Knight of Death. That card is so fucking weird. Ooh, what is this? Magician. I had this. Somebody else had this earlier. And y'all have got to stop with the fucking 8 of Cups. We are in a transformative year, y'all. We are in a seriously almost everybody's gotten the 8 of Cups. Not everybody, but it's at least the 3rd time I've seen it. So, what I have to say about this right now before we go into the reading, I'm going to first untuck my shirt because it is tucked down to my crotch in my pants, and I just untucked the front and the back stuck, so we'll just stay with that. Yeah, we're in a transformative year. I really believe we are. We are seeing right now with the feeling of things that are happening in the world today. And yeah, we've got a pandemic. We've got people who are doing the normal profiteering off of it. But we got a lot of people who are coming together trying to make sure that everybody is okay. And I mean those of us who are isolating, those of us who are trying to avoid getting sick, trying to do the right thing and keep this from spreading, paying attention, all that kind of stuff. We're trying to look out for the people who are most vulnerable in our society. And, of course, the elderly, our older generation is always at risk, and we need to, in the U.S. especially, we need to remember that this is where our wisdom sits, and we need to treat them with the respect of that. But we've got, unfortunately, in Denton, we've got 4 confirmed cases of COVID-19, SARS-C19, I think is what they're calling it now. But people are coming together to try to make sure that everyone in their neighborhood is okay. And I'm on a Nextdoor app, which is for your neighborhood in the US. And while we've got people who are buying, and I saw them in the stores when I was at the store like a week ago last Wednesday, so a week and a half ago, getting supplies because my friend was coming over for a movie night. We watched Trainspotting, really good. And yes, first name, last name, of course you can. I've got 2 more hours. Wait, it's 11? Yeah. Yeah, 2 more hours, so I'm sure we can do that if I will shut the fuck up, which I'm not going to, but I can still get it in. Angela, will you please update me? So, while we're seeing these things happen and people are gouging for toilet paper, because I've seen toilet paper ads and it's like $2 a package or $10 a package, but then the shipping is 30 or 40 bucks. Yeah, from like 50 miles away. Fuckers. There's a guy who was mad and he was whining because he had a garage full of hand sanitizer and he couldn't sell it. Oh, so sad. But in the meantime, we're seeing things like we've had our laws lifted in the US, in Texas. We have blue laws which dictate exactly what times the alcohol can be sold. Yes, that is absolutely true. And they are less restrictive now than they used to be. Actually, for liquor itself, you can't buy liquor on Sunday or you can't buy it after 9 on the weekdays. It's insane. It is stupid. But the same places that do those kind of laws just barely past prohibition are allowing the delivery of liquor so that bars and other alcohol serving venues are not going to go completely broke. There are restaurants, they've made some things more lax for restaurants to be able to deliver. We've got food pantries, like the North Texas Food Bank is one that's doing it. They're hiring hospitality workers because hotels are going to be hit very fucking hard. These industries, we know they're going to be hit hard. So to see people come together and try to help through all of that, we're seeing both sides of humanity, and we're seeing it with a fucking microscope because we're all at home just kind of watching stuff. So I think with the Eight of Cups, and to get back to my 14-hour-long discussion with myself, because you guys are still talking about movies, who knows? I'm like 5 minutes ahead of you. I don't know how long it is. I'm in the future. Just so you know, I'm living in the future right now. The whole point is that I think that the Eight of Cups is coming up because it's transformative, and I think that we're going to have... Okay, so I have Junkyard Bat, a Jess Bath, and then Junkyard Bat, and then first name, last name. So I think that what's happening is we're seeing these kind of cards a lot because we are hitting that kind of energy, because that does happen with tragedy. People in Oklahoma City, we had a bombing of a federal building here like 20 years ago. People there still volunteer. Maybe not at the level that they did right after that, but they still have more volunteers than necessary for any kind of holiday meal delivery or anything like that. And I think that we're going to see that. And I think it's going to be like a slap in the face for a lot of us that we have got to do better. And we can. You're welcome for that lecture. I'm always here to give it. Also support you musicians. So let's get back to Jess Bats. So we've got the Knight of Discs, the Magician, and the Eight of Cups. That's interesting. Are you feeling like you're turning your back a little bit on the material world? I'm asking, and then I'm looking at the chat like it's not going to take 20 minutes for it to come up on the goddamn chat. Oh yeah, 1 p.m. Oh yeah, noon to 9 on Sunday maybe you can buy beer. You can't buy even beer until noon. Any day? I forget what it is. Who cares? It's stupid. If you want to drink yourself to death, you can do it between the hours of 12 and 9. Okay? Stop trying to control other people. It's their life and it's their body. I just dropped a card on the floor, y'all. This could go badly with the camera. Oh, here we go. Oh. Okay, so your money. That's money. That's fucking money for you. Look at that somber looking little devil doll. It's not a devil doll or a triple eye doll. So we are seeing into other things in an anarchical way. I know that's an A for Ace of Cups, but there's some kind of chaos behind that card. If you're worried about money or if you're looking for a new job, then it should be on the horizon. I can't imagine that things aren't delayed, because of the current state of affairs. But I would say that money is, and stability, it's one of those two things. I feel like it's money though. I feel like it's money, and I don't want to say money's coming your way, because it just sounds like cross my palm with silver, which is a traditional thing. But money's going to get less tight, or it's going to go further, or a new job, a better job, something along that line. It is definitely something to do with money. It's not just stability. I'm not sure who the Knight of Discs is, but that may just be the process of acquiring that money, I think. I feel like it's part of that. Hang on, I gotta check with the gang. I'll have to go. I probably will go and play some of their stuff tomorrow. They'll get views. So with DJ Vamp on Facebook, the Facebook contingency, they're getting kicked off once every hour. If they get kicked off, just refresh your screen and go back and watch them again. Ronnie can probably tell you the whole story because Ronnie has every fucking thing open. Oh shit, and Lord DJ Vamp's link was not opening. Back to that person's Facebook. Yeah, you go back to their Facebook page and then you refresh the live link. Oh, okay, Facebook limits your live streams. Oh, and the Discord, if you want to stay updated with what's happening in all the rooms, the Discord, but I can't handle seeing 3 separate messaging servers at the same time. Excuse me, I'm going to go look at the Discord now because I'm nervous about it. I can't handle it. Let me go do it. Okay, I'm not part of requests. Your music has been in sync with this video for 10 plus minutes. Okay, people are just hanging out in their PJs, which is perfect. That's what we want. Be comfortable, y'all. I mean, you're at home. I'm personally wearing jeans because I wanted to feel a little bit less slovenly. Okay, so, all right, Jess Bats. I don't see that money's a problem for you, but if you're turning your back on more monetary, more worldly things, and you're kind of turning towards a more spiritual realm for yourself, just turning on that, turning to, and if it's not spiritual, it's creative. It's creative, like, okay, Junkyard Bat, well, you're next. So it'll probably be like 5 or 7 minutes. I don't really know. But you're looking at a time where, oddly, the turning away from the monetary brings it. Okay, you've got 3 cards of discs. Yeah, wow. Wow, that eyeliner is even worse than mine. Makes me feel better about my eyeliner. Little crown. I know what that wheel is, and I just cannot fucking think of it. It makes me think that it's like a Nokian or some shit like that, though. I'll be looking up stuff again. Not enough clothing in the world for what? Oh, wow. You faithless whore. Sorry. Whore when I call Angela's H-O-R, as in the hore, the sacred prostitutes. Wow, tough crowd. Tough fucking crowd, man. And the tough crowd happens to be Angela. You are the devil. We all know you don't have a soul because you filled it with delicious baked goods. All right, so yeah, you've got, wow. So turn your back on, this is actually relatively easy. It's just pounding the same fucking stuff over and over again. Oh God, life's going to get fun for you. Okay, so oddly, this is just a surprising reading because what it's really saying to me, and I could be wrong. I mean, I call myself Madame Charlatan for a reason because I have no fucking idea if I'm right or not. Turning your backs more on some of the worldly ideas, the worldly, like physical things, like material items in specific, because coins are not always that, and I've probably said that 17 times. Turning your back on that somehow is going to help you turn your back on, well, toxic relationships. That's good. That'll help you. And will somehow in itself make sure that you are monetarily comfortable while you fucking do this. That is very interesting to me. And it's going to bring joy, literal joy, because somehow turning away from these things and getting more into your creative and or spiritual self is in turn going to cause you to have this stability and support. There's support. There's support for you in this. That's good. I'd say there's actually people who are quite supportive. I don't know if you know who they are. That could be rough. But it is going to bring joy. And yeah, it's going to somehow lighten the load. I don't know, that's weird. That's a weird fucking way to say that. A long-term future reading. Holy shit, Angela, will you add Cadaver Kelly, please? So, yeah, there's not really much. I'm going to ask for a bones card for you anyway, just to reiterate. Yeah, this is pretty nice. This is pretty fucking nice. So, if you're considering a specific spiritual path, I would say this gives you a nice point towards that it's a good one for you. If you're just going more towards the spirit, when I say the spiritual, I don't necessarily mean magical. I mean more things that nourish the spirit. God, I sound like I live in Sedona right now. Gauze skirt wearing Sedona women. You know, they're always looking for like false spirituality. That's not what this is. And it's spirituality. Doesn't mean religion. But if that is a path that you're looking at, then you are at the beginning of it, but probably on the right path. I would say that is going to do well for you. Yeah, it's your choice. You're on the verge of a choice. And if you're thinking about that choice, you are on the precipice of making a good and very supportive spiritual choice for yourself. That was so nice. That was a good one. You guys, a couple of you have gotten really nice readings. I like it. So I'm going to put this away because now I have like 4 people on my list again. Because I can't shut the fuck up. I put the cards back in different places. I know people who will actually separate all their cards out into major and minor arcana between every reading. And I am way... Oh, it is! Yay! Excellent, Jess Beth. That's fantastic. Okay, didn't Junkyard Bat just ditch out? You can just go away. Somebody's playing a request again. He probably requested 37 songs. He probably privately messaged every DJ and was like, will you play this? Will you play this? Will you play this? And now they're doing it. I would be excited to see it, but I should have opened all their tabs so I could click back and forth so I'm not just looking at mine. But then you guys would see me reaching across over and over again. Oh, you know, and I just realized I took a photo to put on the front of this, but that's a belly dance picture I had on the stream if anyone saw it. Oops. Are you guys still talking about movies? Oh, yeah. I'm not a cinephile? I'm not a cinephile. I enjoy a good movie, but some movies that I feel people love because it's a feeling better than other people because you love that movie, and I've run into that with a lot of cinephiles. Not every cinephile, not even a little anymore. But in college, people were like that. You know, when you're young and you're trying to impress people by just being, I don't know, a dick. I'm sure I did it. I was a total fucking dick when I was younger. And, yeah, having it crash down around your ears a few hundred times, it gives you a little bit of wisdom and a little bit of humility, I hope. Okay, so Junkyard Bat is not here right now. So we're moving on to the next one. It is first name, last name. You better be here. Must be present to win. And then we'll go back to Junkyard Bat as soon as we see him come back. Not in the middle of a reading, though, because now he has to wait. You have to wait, Junkyard Bat, because you left. You left to go listen to your lovey, lovey music. I'm a little envious. I wish I could do all of it. I wish I could be in every room and also do this. Right, I'm not a cinephile, but, you know, people suggest movies if I think that they have good taste or if they understand my taste, and I'll give it a shot. And I used to watch a lot of just whatever I could get in the horror genre, so I've seen some real shit horror movies, and I've seen some very low budget. One that should have been really bad about an evil chicken. It was like an evil fucking chicken, but the script was really good. The humor was great. It used to be on Netflix, but no. Okay, so do you have a question? First name, last name. Right, multitasking. And Ronnie's got it down because Ronnie has everything fucking open. I don't know what any of that is. And y'all, you're going to have to tell me if you've private messaged me or I will look in the Discord. No. Oh, brace yourselves. Okay, wait, hang on. I crawled out of my hermit cave for 2 DJ shows before the Drek hit the fan here. The panacea. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, y'all, if you're going out and hanging out, just be careful. Be careful. It's all good. I treat every person like they have the disease, and I treat myself like I have the disease, and I don't want to infect them. Oh my God, a $1.6 trillion rescue package in the U.S. I gotta stop reading the news, or I'm gonna freak out. Okay. Oh God, first name, last name. I have lived that so many times. I don't remember if you can private message YouTube. You used to be able to because I had somebody who would come on here and I don't know how to get a hold of them. Oh, I don't think I want to see Sean Connery in a red diaper or flying stoneheads. Okay, so first name, last name. Let's just see what's going on with you and see how you can improve it or what you need to leave behind. I swear to you, going after something to make your life better is so much easier than leaving something behind to make your life better. Because leaving something behind, you know, it may not hurt, but you think it's going to hurt. And your anticipation of not having that thing, even when it's painful, is often quite a bit worse than actually living with life after you've left it. Okay, let's work this out. Okay. I feel like I just moved something. Something just moved. Okay, my camera just freaked out. I don't know what that was. Absolutely sold. Oh, God. Velocipastor. Oh, Preaching to the Perverted. I like that movie. It's cute. Can't say it's a cinephile movie, but it is a pervert BDSM movie, so I thought it was cute. But I also thought it was cute. It's a B movie. It's not meant to be serious. Just like Sorority Babes at the Slimeball Bowl-orama. Not meant to be serious. Surf Nazis must die. Not to be serious. Okay, so last name, first name. General Redeng. Oops. Your life is literally stabbing you in the head. Interesting. Yet another person who probably looks put together on the outside. Now, let's see what that 5 of Swords really is. I love that the vampire kid looks like he bit his own fucking lip. And also has a bloody nose. And is crying tears of blood and has been stabbed in the head. That's a lot of blood. That is like 3 orify, 4 orify, 5 because the ear, 6 because the other ear, 6 orify, and a brand new orify in the top of the head. But I think it's supposed to be bleeding out of... Nope, that's 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's not a 7, it's a 5. Okay. 5 of Swords. Yeah, there's some conflict here. But I'd say you probably look a little bit more put together on the outside than you are. And at least have the ability to appreciate when things do go well. I would think that people generally like you. If that's wrong, then I'm gonna keep talking because hopefully we'll get to something that isn't wrong. All right, I'm trying to center. You know, this is the first time I've ever done this, so I'm sure I can do better in the future. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. All right, so 9 of Rods. All right, let's get this last one down. Oh, wow. That is a lot of movement. That is a 3 of rods is good. It's good. So all the things that you're going fucking crazy with right now and trying to... It's kind of like you're always trying to get all your ducks in a row, but you never quite can. And so you're constantly worried that you're going to kind of, you know, spinning plates. Spinning plates would be a really good analogy here. Like you always feel like something's going to drop and you're not going to get everything done. It seems like you probably do get everything done and you do appreciate the good things in your life, which is great. You just don't sit in a place of wham, wham, I'm so sad, wham, wham. By the way, all of us sit there sometimes. I don't think I've ever met a person who didn't just have a good feel sorry for yourself for a while. Most of us pick back up out of it. But, you know, we all go there. We all do stupid shit. We all act like an asshole once in a while. We all have issues with our ego once in a while. And the idea that a person has that and nobody else does, or judging somebody for that, is not good for you. I'm being nice about that way. So, all right, all this shit that you got going on, all the stuff that's fucking flying, like all the plates you got spinning, you think they're going to fall, all of them are going to fall, you will most likely, because I don't see anything falling, I think you're going to get everything taken care of, and it's going to kind of set what you're trying to achieve in motion. And once you've got this all taken care of, you will be kind of waiting for the return. Waiting for that. I was like, well, how do I say this? How do I say this? Waiting for the return. So everything is going to get done. The things that need to be done and need to be put out in the world are actually going to get done and put out in the world, even though it doesn't feel like it. And you will be able to wait for them to return. Now I'm going to put something on top of that 3 of rods just because I have a little suspicion. Nope, you're fine. Oh, that's great. I was a little bit worried that you were going to just tweak out without a bunch of stuff to do. No. This is going to bring you some calm and some understanding. A little bit of, wow, this stab mark. This kid, what the fuck is going on in this picture, y'all? Okay, those are baby bodies. I was like, why does it feel like dog nipples are happening there? And wow, talk about vagina dentata. I mean, we don't know if there's what is down there, but wow. Anyway, so the star is really great energy. Really, really good. It's kind of almost a universal understanding. So there's going to come a time with all the things that you're just like, and going crazy with, and I'm never going to get this done. I'm never going to get this done. You are somehow, against all the odds, actually going to get this shit done. You're not going to get to a huge level of defensiveness. There's some defensiveness, but it's more like not a complete lack of faith, but like chastising yourself. Chastising yourself. That's this guy right there. Kind of mad at yourself for not getting further than you did. But the thing is that you're getting as far as you need to, when you need to, and you're doing the right things. What you're doing now that feels overwhelming, like you're never going to get it done, like you just cannot keep your shit together, you're doing exactly what you need to be doing right now. You are far more stable than you think you are. And you have things far more together than you think you do, which is really interesting. Because once you get that all out there so that you can wait for it, I don't know if you've got a big project or something. It'd be kind of like you're trying to sell your house and you're trying to get all this shit done and it's so fucking overwhelming. And you're like, oh my God, I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm never going to get through all this shit. And then you finally get to put your house on the market and you can finally breathe a little bit. This is a bad analogy because it doesn't really lead to the star. I don't know what you're working on. You're working on something. Hopefully it's conscious. I don't think it's subconscious, but you're sitting there and you feel like you can breathe finally a little bit. And you're like, okay, now I can just wait for the things to happen. I've done all the things I could, but you're going to know you've done all the things you could, which is fantastic because we don't always know that we've done all the things we could. And it's going to cause you to be able to relax. And then you're going to be able to see kind of I want to say universal energy, but that's not exactly right. You're going to be able to see the greater picture. You're going to be able to see the greater picture and appreciate it. And you're going to be able to kind of understand, like, almost like your mind expands. Of, wow, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What the hell are you working on? You don't have to tell us. But it's kind of like you're going to get a greater understanding and feel a little bit more complete in yourself. I don't know. Does that make any fucking sense? Wowee. Okay, I'm going to see. I'm trying to check these. Let's wait. We all need to take a shot. Why do I have to take a shot? I mean, I can. Okay. I'm asking. Just like I said, I've got so many chats going on because I got to keep track of everybody. And DJs can look away from what they're doing, but I have to talk the whole fucking time. What was I thinking? I don't DJ. That's what I was thinking. I have like 1 hour playlist that I'm trying to learn how to make a regular playlist like other people. Yeah, how do you know if someone bought you a shot? Okay, so when somebody buys, that's the whole thing with the raising money. Somebody just bought 5. Somebody bought Azzy 5 shots. I don't know how to do the shots. You know what? I could look at the. Oh yeah. Are there comments? Okay, I'm gonna refresh my window. Ooh. I have no place for my mouse to go, y'all. I've got so many cards over here, and I've taken away my mouse pad. Do we have any comments? No. I don't think I have comments. Can you comment on a live stream? Yeah, okay, I have no comments. But that's because we have... Oh, god damn it. Let me have it. That's because we have this chat window. Pop out chat! Wow. That was a little shrill. Top chat. If you're talking to me, I am drinking amaretto and lemon vodka with some club soda and lemon. You're thinking a lot about trying to be better in a way. Okay, well, if it seems overwhelming, it's close to it, but the problem is you got to make some choices. And the problem with those choices is that you're worried about them. You're just worried you're going to make the wrong choices. I would say to... I see some very good things in your life. If you're not saying, and you already are pretty stable, but have faith in your choices. Let's give you a Bones card. Let's see what Bonesy says. Glass-winged angel, it is delicious. Delicious. Yeah, I got a big boner for Deep Eddies. And I also have a big boner for Di Serrano. So it's Deep Eddies and Di Serrano with, I don't know what fucking, whatever came in a glass bottle. With maybe Canada Dry, just seltzer. Because I don't have a seltzer maker like half people I know where you can just go and it's got like a little gas tank. I know what I mean. So hopefully Acid Bitter will come back and put the link on. Oh wait, I haven't checked to see if I don't know if I have to drink this. I mean, if I have to drink a shot, I'm just going to finish my drink. Yeah, I don't know yet. Okay, so let's see what the bones say. We're going to lay one bone in the middle. Desire. What is it you desire? Work towards that. It'll be a little bit overwhelming, and you will be a little bit of a crazy person in the time. Oh, look at how cool that reading looks together with these creepy bloody eyes here and creepy bloody eyes there and baby head, baby head, baby head. Baby head crotch. I mean, seriously. Baby head star crotch. Think about that for a minute. Baby head star crotch. But yeah, just, you're going to be able to make it. What do you desire the most? Go with that. What is the thing you most want out of that? I mean, if it's murder of a lot of people, I'm going to go with no. Don't do that. If it's harmful to other people, you know, do as you will, and harm none, do as you will. But that's where we're going with that. So you're on the right track. Start making some of your decisions and have a little faith in yourself. I don't really see you having to worry too much about having faith in yourself, but you do need to start making those decisions. I think you already know you're going to do okay with your decisions. But it doesn't matter if you know that kind of intuitively. If you're fucking freaking out, man, you gotta work through the overwhelming and get to a place where you can do the things that you need to do. And you're already on the way. So you'll be good. Yeah, baby hit Starcraft. Welcome to chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. I don't care about your community guidelines. Does that make me a bad person? I don't care. Okay, so I think next on the list probably is Cadaver Kelly. Holy shit, let me get my list. Hopefully Angela, yeah, because Junkyard Bat left. Right, and that's just bats. Yep. Okay, Kelly, you want long term? Reported. Wait, reported what? You reported, oh, did Kelly leave? Ooh. Ooh. You're welcome. Like sad. No, there's no reason to be sad. Things are going to go, they're eventually going to go well. Oh my God. Okay, this is a good time for me to get ice. So let me give you some things to just look at. This is absolutely not even in a little bit of a way a reading. This is literally me having to get my ass up and there. Okay. I dropped like 10 cards. I have to actually get out of my chair. I dropped them so far away. Hi. Oh my God. I have to get these picked up without. Oh, Jesus. All right, just because I just picked it up, you guys need to see that beautiful card. That's the Lovers. I like to see, I'm always very interested in every deck to see what the Lovers, the Devil, and the Ace of Cups look like. Okay, I'm going to go ice my drink. Mostly because I can. All right, that lemon's getting in the way. I know y'all wanted a bunch of status updates of every step I take inside my house. That's got lemon in it. Okay, let's see if I can do this. I've got a different angle. This may be helpful for me. I've flipped. Oh, okay. I fucked with those cards pretty heavily. So this deck, y'all, I don't even remember where I ordered this. I should put links to that. I wasn't thinking. I had some serious technical difficulties today. So I seriously was trying to get a new microphone I bought to work. I've got a passive lavalier mic that I can't get to override the integrated microphone in any laptop yet. So I needed to disable that. Well, I had a Windows update and I now have no video on my laptop and I can't get into the BIOS. I can't go Windows safe mode. I can't do any of that. If any of y'all know anything about computers, then you know that I now have a rather expensive doorstop. So I'm going to have to pay someone to fix it. And what I really am going to, I don't even want to think about it. I really don't want to think about it because they may have to re-image it, which means full factory reset, which means I lose every single thing on that machine. And yeah, of course, I save off all my videos and stuff, but I think I have a couple of videos that are, oh, maybe they could do it to the C drive. Maybe the C drive got filled up. Oh shit, I bet you that's what I did. I don't know what I did. Anyway, I don't know what I did. It'd have to be booted to a disk? Maybe. But it killed the video driver on such a low level. Oh, did he come back? Okay, Junkyard Bat, you left. Okay, thanks, Kelly, for letting me know. You left. Do you have a specific questione? Well, yeah, it's Alienware, Jim. But the LED power doesn't come on to the screen anymore. I can't It seems like it's coming on, but it may be something where the wire let go. Oh, I should open up the back and see if I can fix the wire. I've just had a thought. But yeah, I will message you. Maybe you have some things that I hadn't thought of. Yeah, so, that's okay. That's okay. You don't have to have a specific question. But I know a little bit about what's going on in your life, so I also don't want to read for something that you don't want to hear about. Yeah, Jim, I think the hard drive is recoverable. I think that I've just lost my video, and I'd be willing to bet that it's a coincidence, unless it did something that either my video, my video DRAM or GRAM, I forget which one it is. My video just bit it at the time. I think I may have an incidental hardware problem. Okay, you're cool to hear. Okay. Right. Okay, yeah, that's what I figure your employment is probably going to come through, but I don't know. Oh, it is weird when your friends come in, they're like, read me. I'm like, okay. Can do. Okay, 2 and 3. Now I'll get 1, 2, 1. Three. All right. 3 cards para junkyard bat. Okay, so your job could come up more strongly, but you'd have to be the Queen of Pentacles. Discs. I use both of those. Yeah, that's a Nokian, I think. Trying to remember, it's an old star chart, like a Babylonian star or something like that. Okay, I love the pentacles, the discs, pentacles, coins. I call them coins so much in this deck because they're all really esoteric. Interesting. Got a 2 and a 3, so beginnings. If you want to find a new job, you will. Kind of an interesting time. Interesting time to be looking for a job ski. Okay. Okay. I've gotten sarcastic answers for every part of my life, Mavis. You have to be more specific. Oh, shut up. I locked my machine, or my phone. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, God, it's cold. It's delicious. All right, so, oh. I didn't realize I laid out the Fool. Okay, let's do this differently. Because you have a choice spread. You have a choice. Because right now, either way would go well for you. Okie doke. The Facebook streams are all having to restart again. Those of you who have the Facebook going at the same time, Ronnie, will probably notice that. So you might have to go back to their page again and hit that live stream. Okay, Junkyard Bat, sorry about that. Talking about it. Okay, let's try this different ways. And 3. All right, this is staying in the tech industry. You can find a job you like a whole lot better. And you can make good money. You will be okay if you stay in tech. Got the Emperor is a 4. It's kind of a calmer energy. But is the Emperor you, or is that... Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you can do well in the tech industry, but I feel like you know that you may You have a really good chance of getting right back to where you are now, feeling the same way you are now. And that's this guy. He is, think of him like with the cat. Like an unhappy cat, if that makes sense. Let's go. You can work through it. You can do a good career in the tech industry. But you have to not just jump into the first job. So I think the first job, if you choose to stay in the tech industry for more than just making it your bitch to have money until your jewelry takes off, because I think you'd have to work both at the same time. We're going to go back to the jewelry after this and just do it in a separate layout. But if you choose to use the tech for money, that will be fine and it'll be good. But if you choose to go into the tech industry and stay there, then you're going to need to be discerning enough about your job not to just take the first thing that's offered you. Do not absolutely take the first job. First job is going to be shit. I feel like I said an absolute. You shouldn't say absolutes in tarot, but I don't care. That first fucking tech job you're offered when you really start looking is going to, no. Just tell it it's a no. And it may look like a sweet, sweet plum. Negatory on that job. Okay, let's go to your jewelry, because I do think that you're going to have to keep a tech job for a while. And the reason I'm saying that is my own doom and gloom, because we're in the middle of the fucking pandemic and we're looking at down the throat of a recession. I don't think we're going to be able to bypass a recession. So if you can keep that kind of desperation out of it, you'll be cool. Let's talk about the jewelry, because I'm pretty sure both possibilities are there. But let's see where the hardships are in the jewelry. Because I think you can be successful. That was the very first thing that came out. You had the 2 and the 3. So creativity and the 2 next to each other, but you've got a choice. So let's see. And like I said, the tech job would actually be, you could consider it temporary. 6 months maybe. But let's look further. Oh, y'all, I probably have a Joker smile. I got lipstick all over this glass. Because I know you can't see me, but I wanted to... I'll call it look cute. That doesn't mean I really look cute. It just means I'm dressed a little bit nicer. Wearing a nice little tank top that's decorated. I got, you guys can see these. You can see that I have torn this shit up. These are probably not long for this lifetime. Yeah, 3 of Cups can be friendships and, wait, what? When I got here, I joined a poker game, except that it was a tarot cards. Well, hey Shaker, it's time to lighten up, and I call that card fun, frivolity, and sex, and it generally is partying, but sometimes, it's almost always a positive card. It really is. It's being surrounded by friends and having a joyful good time and feeling safe enough to do that. Every once in a while, it's a little bit of excess, and usually when it's excess, it is drinking, or recreational drugs or something like that, something like that. Okay, so, Junkyard Bat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, so let's look at your jewelry. All right, you're much more scared, and you may have to travel a little bit more. Yep, there'll be good decisions. Okay, let's see. Interesting. Oh. All right, so your fear is holding you back from pursuing the jewelry at that level. It is your fear. All the capability is there, but it's your fear of not making any money. So the thing that we've got, okay, let's dissect this. Oh my God, look at that. I put down 2 cards and didn't notice. Ooh, it's messages from the spirit realm. Can I say that a little bit more? Sedona gauze skirt wearing lady. I don't think so. Oh, angel messages. We'll call them angel messages. Sorry. Okay. Looking like a combustible dumpster rat is my version of cute. Yeah, I look like a crazy person half the time. Sometimes I just go out. Thanks, Angela. Sometimes I just go out and I just have a little bit of fun with eyeliner because I want to look a little bit fancy, but I don't have time to really look good. And then I look like a fucking crazy person. And I'm like, that's cool. I look fine. Okay, DJ Malik is in transition trying to get back in. Fresh landing page. Okay, just stay tuned on the Discord if you're having problems seeing the music channels. Because there's 5 of them. So you know they're all playing some crazy shit. Everybody's going to like something in there. Okay, so you've got the 8 of Swords. Which means you kind of feel trapped. You feel a little bit trapped by this. You're afraid to make a step in either direction because you're worried about that decision. And you've got the 2 of Swords, which says you're perfectly capable of making that decision. And you're strong enough to kind of weigh all the ideas, odds, whatever you want to say. You could say pros and cons or whatever it is to set this in motion. In fact, you've already partially set this in motion. The Empress energy is an energy of manifestation. We've got another 3. So threes are very good energy. Just think of all the triple things out there, you know. For me personally, I always think Maiden, Mother, Crone. There are 3 fates. There are 3 witches of Eastwick. Good things come in 3s is a saying for a reason. Sometimes people say bad things come in 3s. I'm like, usually I've always heard good things come in 3s. The Ace of Rods, though, you got to start it. You got to do this. And the thing that's holding you back is quite literally yourself. And the thing is we're asking this, but it doesn't say anything about money. You have to think beyond money. And so if you want to do the jewelry, if y'all didn't realize, Junkyard Bat makes beautiful jewelry. He makes like rosary type things that are not religious. You don't get them from a Catholic church, but you buy it, but they're rosary type necklaces and they're beautiful. I have 2 of them and I wore one yesterday. I love them both very fucking much. So you have the skills, you have the talent, but you have to have the confidence and you have to be willing to take that step. So let's check. Let's move this shit to the side. We know that what that is. You're quite literally holding yourself back. And I feel like you knew that. But let's see if we can get something about the money. Now I'm going to have to reach across the table. Let's see if I throw cards all over the room again. That sucked. That sucked because I'm a little bit stiff from sitting here on this uncomfortable ass chair because I managed to sit in the chair without the cushion. But I was too scared to move everything around because I'm going to fuck this place up if I start switching chairs. And I meant to bring another chair out here, but then I realized I wasn't going to be able to have a second camera, etc., etc. Who cares? Okay, we fucked that up, but this guy wants to come out. All right, definitely labor of love. But, holy shit. Yep. The money will come. It will, if you do the jewelry, you will eventually, yeah, what you got? There's a little bit of conflict. Yeah, work hard, do a good job. The money will come, but the money can't be the primary thing. I know that that's really just shitty to have to hear that. But it has to be done for love. The jewelry has to be done for the love of it. You may already know that, but, and I'm not saying you can't make a living because you can, but it will be a winding path and it will take you places you don't know. And with the jewelry, you may actually have to travel. Like I could see you being able to do trade shows, I guess. I don't know. Or you'll have to put yourself at some risk. Like Neiman Marcus, which is a highfalutin store, and is closing some stores, so they're going more online because department stores are dying. They always carry things from local artists, usually local artists. They're usually handmade items, and they sell them in Neiman Marcus. So you're looking at your Louboutin shoes, then you go down to the jewelry counter, and I had a friend that had jewelry there, and she lives in Dallas, well, Garland, Texas. So there will be work to it, and some of it will scare you You're going to have to leave something behind. I don't know what it is. So you'll have to turn your back on it. Yeah, you'll have to find the balance. And so you'll have to find the balance between artistry and money. You can absolutely do it. That's why you had the two of coins. You're not looking at, and the two of coins also says you got a little bit of a winding path, so things are going to go unexpectedly at times. And I can't say whether it's good or bad, but it'll take you to where you need to be. I know that probably was not helpful at all, because you're like, yeah, you have two paths, da-da-da-da-da. Did I not already read Glass-Winged Angel? Well, we're moving on to Cadaver Kelly, and we're talking long-term. Long-term, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. You want to know when you're going to die? Oh, shit. Yeah, those, yeah. Junkyard Bat, yours was definitely future. But again, with tarot, those outcomes can change. This is advice. Okay, 5 years is cool. I thought you were looking for like 10 or 20. So, okay, long term. Just depends on what you think of as long term. Well, good night, Jess Bats. Thanks for showing up. I'm so glad you came. All right, be safe, everyone. If you just act like you're infected and then you don't want to get infected, we'll all be good. Keep less of this virus around so it can't mutate again. Okay, so Cadaver Kelly, we're looking at a 5-year kind of forecast. What's life going to be like in 5 years? La 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 la. Oh, did I shuffle like this? I always like to shuffle like the poker style. Okay, that one wants to be out there. What's going to happen? All right, so the Hierophant. Okay, why are her eyes blue? She's carrying a baby doll head pig. A baby doll pig face. She's got baby pig face. Okay, so emotionally, your life is going to be fantastic. It'll be more settled than it is now. You'll have, I would say, more friends, more love overall. So if you have a hard time literally expressing love, it will be easier for you 5 years from now. I'm not sure what's going to happen there because the Three of Swords is not, you've got some loss of a relationship. I'm not sure what the relationship is though. I'll have to, let me see what's coming up. Let's see if this really is 5 years in the future. Page of Rods. Ooh, a lot of change. Wow, it's interesting that you asked. Oh, okay. It's interesting that you asked 5 years. Because at 5 years, all of a sudden you're going to have some kind of transformative thing happening. And I see a high possibility of you changing careers. Like your home life's going to be good, but this Three of Swords, it's like you're going to lose someone. I don't know if it's, when I say lose someone, it's emotionally. Yeah, I don't know what your relationships are. I feel like it might be somebody you're related to. And then it's kind of like this happens, and then all of a sudden things just shoot forward again. So the Hierophant, of course, is tradition. So if you have somebody who expects you to be more traditional, and again, I feel like you're related to this person. It doesn't say older or younger. It's not saying any of that stuff. But it'll be somebody who is more of a traditional mind. Like there are things about you that I guess are not traditional. We didn't really talk as heavily, I haven't talked to you as heavily about philosophy, so I don't really know what they would be. But change it, yeah, that's why I said I think it's somebody that you're related to. Because this is your personal domestic in your house your own house that is fine. It's not just fine, it's good. It's good. It's really just going to get better. And so in 5 years' time, you're going to be more settled and feel more personally and emotionally settled than you feel right now. If that makes sense. Career, but it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like you're going to be like, okay, your tradition is for, I feel like you're going to fight with that family member over tradition. Because, because ultimately they're not going to be able to browbeat you into it. That's weird. Okay, so I don't know if you realize this, but the Empress is frequently depicted as pregnant. Non-Euclidean space, so Goth Night, where all of you guys are at. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. So, like, it seems like their idea is of home and family. Home and family. Like, it pertains to me when people talk about what they think a family is. You know, like when they talk about family values, the 2.5 cars, the 1 cat, or 2 kids, not cars. Freudian. 2.1 children or something that it is, a dog and a cat. You're like average, what is it, 16 or 1700 square foot house. It'll be something like that. It'll be traditional, but it may not be what you expect it is. Although the Hierophant here is holding a little dolly and you got the Empress. I don't know if it's somebody that you literally expect. Oh, you're gonna wind up turning your back on that person, whoever it is. But I don't know if it's somebody that you expect. But it's not necessarily somebody who thinks that you should have kids. It's just traditional overall, right? Because I mean, when somebody starts giving you shit about whatever your lifestyle choice is, I mean, it could be. I'm trying to think of what's not traditional, but is like not even a big deal to younger people now. Yeah, 0.5 cars. Right, like, like you're not looking for the kind of success that they think you should look for. That could be it. And it won't make sense to you. Their point of view, you'll realize it's traditional, but it won't make any sense why they're saying that to you. Yeah, that's why I said I know you're not having kids, so I hate to say anything about kids because it's prior knowledge that I have. And that's going to cause you some tension. But I know that as a person who doesn't have kids, that it's going to cause you tension. It's somebody traditional. I think they're older than you. I don't think it's your dad. It's weird. It's like not the dad. I keep seeing not the dad. And I'm like, I'm trying not to go there, but it says not the dad. I don't know. And I think it's going to be a little bit of a surprise what traditional thing they're nitpicking you on. Isn't that? It's weird how that happens. Like, let's see if we can come up with a, like a subject. But yeah, oh. Interesting. The fuck is that? Is that a king? Oh, it's a knight. It's like, what is that extra thing there? Well, a knight is a 12 card, but just in case you didn't know from this night. Self-declaring themselves a knight. Yeah, somebody is going to just decide they think they need to fix your life. Holy shit, fuck that shit. And they're going to treat it like they're sacrificing for you. If you know someone who treats you like they sacrifice shit for you, this is somebody that you're going to have a little problem with in the future. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Because right after that, it's kind of, it's almost like cutting off dead weight, I think. I think that's what it's going to feel like. But yeah, as far as career, I mean, it's just definitely saying you're going to change careers, but you're going to change careers in a way that you're not expecting. There's something about this card. Somebody else had this too. This card is just this look of startling and, oh shit, I'm freaking out. It's not bad. It's just not the way you expect. So you may have everything where you think you've got it kind of charted out, and then something's going to kind of throw you sideways and it's going to happen differently than you think. Doesn't mean it's not going to happen. It means it's going to happen differently than you think. And I think it is with your career. I think it's going to go, oh yeah, not expecting that one. Whoops. Yeah, but you'll be fine. Oh my God. That thing is feeling sorry for itself. That card doesn't belong in this reading. Eight of Cups. Yeah, again, turning your back on it, full steam ahead. So, is it, what type of career? Okay, have you considered, this is going to sound weird, something where you might be in a position to do something like mediate? Like literally resolve conflict. That's where a lot of this conflict is coming from. This conflict, and I thought I saw another one. Oh, I'm sorry, it was in the deck. The one I put away. I was like, no, it did belong in the reading. Sorry, forgot what it was. Yeah, like resolving conflict. Are you, if I don't ask you if you're interested in that, but something will be more resolving conflict. And then as scary as you're looking like Roxo the rock and roll clown here, you'll be able to move forward with your little blue hands. I'm not sure what to do with that. But yeah, 5 years from now, career change, big one. Different than you're expecting. So, I mean, go ahead and plot out your life, but something's going to come sideways. And you'll be like, what the fuck? And it's going to work. It's just going to work. But you're going to have to turn your back on something else. I think that there will be some kind of conflict resolve in that career. But, I don't know, you're going to be a judge, going to law school? No, seriously, it could be that, but I don't think it is. No, it could be. Totally could be. I wouldn't put it past you to go, like, even if it's the career you're doing now, just something different about it. Thank you. Thank you, Jim. Thank you. I have watched every episode, probably 10 times. Yeah. Just don't quit YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not YouTube. YouTube is not, I don't see it being YouTube that you choose as unless something radically changed. But again, it's not something you expect to do. I don't see something like YouTube being your new career. Right, you would be a good lawyer. So you would be a good lawyer or legal assistant, although you're not really going to be the assistant. It's more like the boss. But there are some definitely in charge things going on here, in charge energies going on here. And this Empress is going to temper the entire thing, which is really good. The Empress has got a lot of calm energy. It's kind of like, the Empress is usually feminine energy, but it would be like using that feminine energy to keep things more, it's not in line. It's more like, I don't want to say fulfilling because that's not what it is. A gentle energy to some of that change. But I mean, not like there's a gentle energy. I don't think necessarily a huge fight that could happen. It's just going to be, there's just going to come a time where you're just going to turn your back on some motherfucker who's giving you shit about, well, being yourself. And we all have someone who does that, but it's just going to be kind of like one day you're like, enough. And it'll just kind of be a quiet over with, without a huge knockdown, drag out fight. Which makes sense, Esquire. I just saw that. So let me put these away. Hang on. Let me see what. Let's get the bones. Apparently, I have to shuffle that first, though. I like calling the bones. It's funny because I always thought of the runes as the bones, but runes are something that is locked to me. I've realized that is not a fortune, psychological, whatever system. That is something that I need to touch again. Because when I tried to do runes, I could never remember the meanings. They never made any sense to me. When I did sit there with the book, reading it over and over and over again, it never made sense, but I could use it for secret code. So I was like, okay, the math of this works. Whatever. Okay, so what do we got here? That is one last word of advice. Insight. Yes. It's that feminine energy and that Hierophant, which is generally pretty wise to be able to see that big picture, is going to give you a type of insight so that you can be in charge in a way that doesn't make everybody want to kill you. No. You can be in charge in a way that actually gets things done. And still keeps a dignity and some empathy with it. You have that capability. So, career change, but somehow, oh my God, there's a card on the floor. For fuck's sake, I was not going to get up again. All right, this card is yours, Kelly. Give me just a second. As my butt hurts from that stupid fucking chair. Oh, old person, lean over. Interesting. Oh my God, I love that. She looks like one of the early living dead dolls. She's so cute. Hang on. I'm getting there. I'm trying not to kick anything. Oh, my poor booty. My butt bones. And you have the Hermit. So you are going to need to take some of your own advice. And you're going to have to go in. Oh, apparently there was only one troll. So I got to watch for trolls. Angela went to bed. She ditched me, y'all. She totally fucking ditched me. But this is, in this case, I think the Hermit is going in. You got to listen to your own intuition. So sometimes, oh, that's not my hair. Oh my God, what am I touching? My chair is touching the wall. It's squeaking, and that is not to be abided. But yeah, it's kind of like use what you have, but follow your intuition. So you're going to need to, if you're not in touch with your intuition, you need to get in touch with your intuition. I mean, most of us can benefit from that. I don't know if I showed you guys. This is my... Ooh! Oh, let's see what... Oh, Jesus, all over me. That's what happens when you have seltzer and you somehow manage to shake it and then put your oozy-goozy thing... Oh, geez, all down my shirt. Okay, we're just going to be sticky. I can't do that. I'll be right back. Oh, God, that just makes me so mad. I have sticky stuff everywhere now. Hopefully that's, yeah, it didn't get on the cards. Well, I guess that's a foible of putting seltzer water, because it was like half seltzer water, because I didn't want to be wasted off my face. Sometimes when I drink, I can't read it all. Like, the aggression will not stand, chair. Yeah, fucking chair. Okay, so follow your intuition, because as a leader, and I hate to say this from experience, as a woman leader in the business world or the tech world, depends on what you do, where you stay, you know it can be difficult. Oh, God damn it. All of my beautiful cards. I sprayed my cards. Can you see it still? It's got all that crap on it. Fucking A, man. Okay. Hopefully that helps. Really what you're looking at is a big career change, and someone's gonna get pissy. Hopefully it's not a barefoot pregnant pissy, because that would be really... I think you get in their face. Whatever it is, you're not going to really get in their face. You're just going to turn your back on them. You're welcome. Hopefully it works. But again, like I keep telling people, I'm online, and I'm looking at pretty much nothing. I'm looking at my own screen and some words. And I've lost the world's best moderator. Okay, so we are moving on to dissolve. With plus signs. It always makes me nervous when I see somebody's name, user ID, that has special characters in it. Comes from working in the tech world and seeing so many things be fucked up by special characters. Okay. Do you have a specific questione? Angela is the fastest moderator I have ever seen. I have seen her just catch so much shit that I'm like, I can't even believe she got it. Like, I don't remember. There was one time and it was just her. It was amazing. Well, okay. Just what your future will be like, general feeling. I can tell you right now, some of it will be negative and some won't. Done! $3, please. That'd be $3.50. Okay, making sure. Let me just check with the gang. Okay, Malik is back online with a new link. Oh. Okay, he's been online for a while. They have been online. Sorry, Malik goes by they. I try to get people's pronouns. I fuck them up a lot. Okay, no, Ronnie, there's one person before you. I'm just going to tell you guys so you can remind me, and that is Glass-Winged Angel. And then Ronnie will do yours. Yeah, it's only midnight. I can crank 3 of these suckers out because Dissolve wants the world's easiest thing, which is a, hey, how's it going to be in the future? Oh. I'm so sorry. Things are going to be good. Yeah. Okay, so Dissolve, we're just going to go ahead and lay these out just because 3 cards that I would... If I was trying to do some kind of manifestation spell, I might pull these 3 cards. Because the Rods is starting something, frequently a career, and you got it next to the Ace of Discs. If you're thinking about getting a new job, I would do it this year. This year having 9 months left, 9.5 months, so you're going to be okay with that. And then you've got the 10 of Cups, and this card I have not once ever in all my reading. That doesn't mean it's not about to be super fucking negative right now, but I've never seen this card come back with negative. It's just not a negative card. It's one of the happier cards in the deck. So I'm sorry, but your life is going to be very, well, happy. Unless you're trying to fuck with the reader. Loch Ness Monster, go home, you're drunk. I don't get it. But I don't necessarily live in pop culture or nerd culture. I kind of do what I do, I guess. I have no idea. Okay, so let's clarify this a little bit because everything's coming up fucking roses. And I could see me subversively doing that to you because I'm terrible. I'm a little bit of an evil streak. Okay, so let's clarify this a little bit. Just because... Okay. Well, if you're worried about money, worrying too much about money is going to make you be fucking alone or feel lonely in a room full of people. Let me see if I can figure out what those symbols are. I can't. I don't know shit. Oh, God, I've seen that one before. I've seen these. That's the spoked wheel, the footed wheel, the numerology there. Yeah, I don't know my numerology. I'm working on it. It's a long process, but it's a 5. And 5s can be conflict and loneliness. That's a lot of discs. Ace of Swords, decisively moving forward. It's flipping everybody off. So this particular Ace of Swords is pretty much in your face energy. Interesting. All right, good night, Jim. Oh, good night, Sangda Rose. I need to keep up better, but I'm not going to because it's me and that's what I do. So, yeah, you've got some monetary stuff happening, but you got to watch your pursuit of money. If you over pursue monetary gain, it is going to fuck you up in the end. So let's give you, I think we can do this, an overarching. Yeah, you're gonna have to approach things with love. I know you hear this shit all the time, and you're like, you fucking new age asshole. But really, it really does make a difference for some stuff because you've got the energy of being able to really start a new job if you want to, or a new way of making money, something like that. Oh, you're worried about money. Yeah. Okay. So the thing is you have the potential for that stability, but the worrying about money is quite honestly not helping it. So let's look specifically at that 5 of discs because it doesn't fit the rest of the reading. If you look at the rest of the reading, you got decisive movement. You've got this, I don't know why it looks like Woody Allen got high or something, but you've got this energy of, well, I think, isn't that Gemini? of the gift of gab. Geminis have that. You know, the hamsa, the hand, the palm of the hand, really good spiritual stuff there. But you've got like that energy of putting things out into the universe, is how I like to put it. But it is covered by this worry. You've got this new way of money coming in. You've got this happy fucking home life. Like the Ten of Cups is satisfaction. It's an emotional satisfaction, which is really great. I mean, we all want that. You have the Queen of Discs, who is very stable. It's a stable influence in your life. It could actually be literally a stable person in your life, but it is stable influence. You've got the Ace of Swords, which is really, I mean, it just cuts right through stuff. It means starting something with some force. Kind of, it can be a bull in a china shop. But in this case, it's kind of doing things your own way. But then you've got this guy here, which I feel like is doubt and fear as much as anything else. So let's hit, oh, what the fuck is that? Justice. All right, well, if you're going about making money in the right way, and you're not like a drug dealer selling drugs to kids or ripping old people off, you'll probably be okay. Justice will be served in the end. So if somebody is kind of taking you for a monetary ride, because that could also be this person with money and this right there. It might be somebody demanding money. It might be somebody taking money. If that is the case, then justice will be served, and they will get their comeuppance. Oh God, I've got a drinking problem for sure. So yeah, I see the worry for money. I had to clarify that to get anywhere close to it. But with your issues for money, again, you have to approach it with love. Jeez Louise. There's so much in these readings of approach it with love. Okay, y'all, I'm going to tell you true. You can think I'm a psychotic freak or not. I don't care. I think some of these cups are coming up in ways that are my personal guides, my will, my higher purpose or whatever, telling me that I need to approach shit with love. So fine, I get it. Can we read for everybody else now? Let me re-pull these cards because I think I've got, I want these in there, but I found them to be confusing. So let's read specific to money because it came up with a lot of money, but it came up weird. So if you've got somebody who's trying to take you for a ride, like let's say you were married and getting a divorce, you would have a vengeful spouse who wants their peace. Oh shit. Okay, the stable person. Oh man. Okay. That's why you have so much good in your life and then this huge black hole. Well, the Five of Pentacles in the traditional card, it's very sad. It's like two people on crutches all fucked up. They're together, but they're outside in the cold, outside of this beautiful stained glass window, which I kind of feel like is a commentary on religion. So if there's a religious aspect to it, so let's work on this for a sec. That's why your money is so confusing. So I'm glad to see that Queen of Pentacles with someone stable in your life. But again, I still feel like someone's trying to take your money. I don't know. That's weird. Okay, let's figure this out with the money specific. Okay, that's not a right card. That's not a right card. Well, the deck isn't settling yet. Let's settle the deck. Okay, so as long as that reading actually makes sense. Okay, let me see if this deck is not settling for you. I think we've got it. Okay, yeah, we're getting there. And one more, 3 of 3. Okay. Yeah, that feels better. Hang on, I'm looking at it. Let me get okay, the edges will go now. Okay. So monetarily, ooh, ouch. Okay, so that person, is this a person who says they love you while they're stabbing you in the back? Like they say they love you, but they put you on the defensive like non-stop. You notice we came up with this card from the other one. Yeah, 4 cups. There probably are more people in your corner than you think, which sounds weird, but there's going to be more people. There's support, but you can't see it yet. You physically cannot see it. Or emotionally you can't see it. Whatever, you can't see it. Well, hello, Lucifer. Yeah. Okay, well, your drunk page of discs, baby. Drunk baby. Again, it's back to money. Will they be able to hurt you monetarily? Are they actually going to win whatever it is they're trying to get? Are they going to get what they want from you? Well, they're going to try to say, okay, if this person is trying to say, no, they're not going to win. They're not going to win. You're going to be fine. The thing is if this is a person who keeps telling that they just love you, and they're only saying this because they love you, or they're doing this because they love you, they actually believe that. If they're really toxic that way, they believe they love you. They may not. They may be a complete fucking dick. Uh-oh, something just went on outside. Oh, sorry. Somebody just drove over something. My street outside is like pothole central for Denton, Texas. So it's one of the shittier streets in town. It needs to be repaved, but I don't know if it went on this year's budget. Who cares? Somebody just bottomed out on the road outside. That's why it went thunk, which you guys probably didn't hear. Okay, so this person, why is there money involved? Are they trying to take your cash? It's going to come back on them. Okay, so what you're dealing with, I can't see the exact situation because I'm just not going to look at it. I feel like it's too private and I don't feel like I should. But you're monetarily, you're going to be fine. Things are tough right now. I feel like if this person is telling you that they love you while they're doing this shit, it is going to come back on them. And hopefully you're not going to be there for the splatter involved. So how my Walpurg night is going to be this year? It's going to be kick-ass, hey shaker. But it's going to cost you some money. Yeah, it's definitely going to cost you some money. I don't know what you're doing, but whatever you're doing, there's going to be a money thing happening that day. But anyway, so this person is saying that they love you. They've managed to put you on the defense. I don't know if they expected you to do a lot for them. Oh. Okay, so why is there money involved? Maybe it's stability. Maybe I'm misreading this. You know, when I watch YouTube card readers, I can see when they say something, I'm like, nope, the card is correct for me, which is creepy. It gets creepy when you watch that stuff enough. But they're saying the wrong thing. So I could be saying the wrong thing. But yeah, I could tell you that person tells you that they love you. Eventually, judgment, it's going to come back. It's going to come back and it's going to bite them in the ass. It could be biting them in the ass because they lose you. Although I don't feel like you're really leaving. And I don't know there's helpers out there for you. There's some kind of helpers out there for you. This is puzzling. Page of Rods. And there is, I don't know who it will be. There is somebody who will this is your stable person in your life again. Yeah, there's somebody who will step in on your behalf. You may not know though. Like if you're not there and somebody says shit behind your back, absolutely, they will stand up for you. This is, hey Krista. Well, so far we're having fun. I got to get through 2 more readings in a half an hour and I just laid out like a half a fucking deck. So, okay, so I can definitely see that person says that they love you, but this Page of Cups, it's immature. It's lip service. They think they love you. They do think they love you. But the thing is, with that King of Cups earlier, it's like you need to approach more things in your life with love. And maybe in this case, that means yourself. So, you know, just from experience, myself, this is not about the cards. I find that when people tear you down, when certain people tear you down, it hurts more than when other people tear you down. Like you can walk away from some easier. So there's something about this person where you're right. I don't see you actually walking away from them. I don't see you having that capability yet. I'm not saying that you won't in the future. This is just how things are standing right now. But that person says they love you and it is not true because they literally do not. Oh, there's a drop going to fall on the table. Excuse me, it's booze drops. Booze drops from this guy. They don't understand love. They don't really know what love is. They think that their nitpicking is love. I'm only saying this because I love you. Fuck off. But again, you're not really going to say fuck off because you won't have to. What goes around comes around and it will come around. I just don't know how. Hang on. Nope. Hang on. Let me see if I can get these suckers in a different place. I would say if I was more superstitious than I am, and I'm extremely superstitious, I would say my cards do not like that person. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you have everything you need to have a great life. Oh, yeah. And you got, I would say if you believe in anything on the spiritual realm, I don't care what it is, I don't care if it's religion or not or any of that kind of stuff, somebody's looking out for you. I don't know if it's guides or ancestors or some crap like that. No, it's not because they love you. They don't understand love. They literally don't understand love. And when a person acts like that, you know, love is just love. It is what it is. Love is a very pure, a very powerful, true thing. And when it gets weird is when we put other things on top of it. Like we put anxiety on top of it. We put fear on top of it. And I find that a person that's going to act like that, they also can't accept themselves. And the problem is now you have to deal with them and you have to find a way to accept yourself in spite of the nonstop bullshit messages that are coming through. And unfortunately, that's your burden. But not only do you have this stable person in your life, but you have more allies than you think. And I'm talking like cousins or whatever. Like, let's say it's your aunt who's just a complete fucking bitch to you. Or your mom or your grandma or something like that. I get a, I somehow got a traditional female energy from this. So let's say it's one of those kind of people, and it may not be a woman. It could be somebody who just has a lot of female energy, feminine energy. But the person who witnesses you being torn down, eventually people are going to start standing up for you, and somebody's going to say something at some point that kind of feels like a slap in the face to her. And it's going to have, oh, it is a female. Okay. And it's going to have some impact. It may not change the behavior that much, but it will have the impact for you. So once you start to feel that you have allies, then it's kind of like you're able to put up with this and you can separate from that person. It's not that you're just kind of sit there and just let them treat you like shit. It's kind of like they become what I consider an anthropological experiment. That's what I call people that I'm separated from enough emotionally that they really can't hurt me. And there are people who have hurt me tremendously in the past that you never can 100% get away from because they're related to you. And sometimes they're in your immediate family. So you have a separation from them where they can't hurt you anymore. And you are going to get to that place. But also that judgment tells me that other people are going to say something to you or say something to her in front of you that lets you know that you have true allies within the situation. So, well, I fucking threw my cards again. Seriously. Okay, well, apparently it's 2 cards. One of them wants to reiterate your struggle. Hang on. Ooh. This is why it's good to wear comfortable pants. And 3 of discs. Yeah, monetarily you're going to be okay. More importantly, your creative side will be able to come out for real. But that judgment, I feel like that's, yeah. You don't have to sacrifice who you are for this person. Other people understand. And I would say movement is going to start towards being able to turn your emotional back. If you can't turn your personal back, that's coming pretty soon. I'd say within a couple of months, you're going to start seeing things a little bit differently. And I think that you'll be able to see an ally, and I want to say that might be a young man. And when I say man, it's somebody who identifies as male, who was a cishet male. Oh, I'm not sure about het, but cis. Cis is in born as a traditional male and feels like a male. So I feel a male energy pretty strongly. I mean, I can almost see this person's face. It's like they have brownish hair that has that little bit of almost blonde feel to it. It's like a medium brown hair, and their bangs are like longer a little bit. Just kind of a sloppy young man's haircut. Maybe between under 25. Under 25. That's interesting. I don't know who that would be. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, Glass-Winged Angel 1111. I see it all the fucking time. All the fucking time. That is a manifestation number. We talked about that right at the beginning. So Dissolve, I hope you figure out who that person is. That's your ally. That's the more important person. Your stable person, treat that relationship like gold, but you already know that you need to, and you already know that that relationship is one of the best things in your life. So you don't really need that advice. I'm just reiterating that. However, the person who's an ally, appreciate them. If you make too much of a big deal, it'll probably embarrass them, but just kind of appreciate, because you'll stay, I think you have a chance to stay allies. Like this, okay, the term soulmates is grating. I find it grating, but we have many soulmates in our lives. And some of them are friends, some of them, it seems like you may be related to one of yours. And some of them are the people who treat us the worst, so that might be an unfortunate soulmate. But they're in your life. And I believe in reincarnation, so these are people, energies, whatever. You've been around a lot, but they're usually there to help you or teach you lessons. And I think you've got one teaching you lessons and one who's about to help you. So I think now, who do I have now? Is it Glass-Winged? Oh, that's why I had that open. Well, for fuck's sake, Michelle. Glass-Winged Angel, and then Ronnie. Let's see. We got 30 minutes. I can do it. Okay, Glass-Winged Angel. Do you have anything specific? And I know who you are, but I forgot. Trying to look at, okay, yep, I know who you are. Okay. Do you have a specific question? Aside from seeing 1111 everywhere, because 1111 everywhere means that something you've been manifesting, whether or not, I mean, it's one of the meanings. It means more than that, because it's I call them magical numbers. I think that where I see other people, they call them angel numbers, and that is like, that one's a big fucking deal. So everything is starting to fall into place in that manifestation. I don't know if it's passive or active. Well, you're welcome, Dissolve. Things are actually going to get better. But I'm very hesitant to give you timing, although I think I just did. Never mind. You're the first one I actually saw someone's face for, though. I hope that's the right face and not just like a symbolic face. That would really suck. Symbolic face, it's like your great-great-grandma, but I see him as a young man. Ugh. Okay, so what you got, Glass-Winged Angel? Oh wait, am I moving? Okay, I can see my video is moving a little bit. Okay, yeah, everything's cool. Everything's cool. Let me check my messages. See, oh God, something's always going on. Let's see if anyone's freaking out. Oh, okay. It's just saying that Mouse has been loading links all night. People have been, as he's probably drunk, because people are buying her drinks. Raising money, doing well. Fantastic. Thank you for anyone who subscribed. That's really sweet. Because, of course, you have a choice. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it could be. That's what I said. They might be young at heart. Because you know when you're kind of seeing stuff and you're just kind of, something is for some reason popping into your head, I've learned not to question it. But sometimes it comes through symbolically and then you got to fucking figure it out. Like I'm talking to a friend, trying to tell him what's going on. I was like, I see mountains. I have no fucking idea what this means. They did. I was like, there's no reason for me to see mountains right now. What is it? Okay, so Glass-Winged Angel, I'm going to lay down. I just saw you talking with the 1111. Okay, so let's roll. And then Ronnie. So let's start with our 3 cards. I feel a slight bit of unsettled energy already. And you've got, is that the 6 of discs? Okay. Well, if you're worried about money or doing art for money. Oh, that's a page. Okay. I like how the page has these, seriously, we're stretching our earlobes here. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm picking up my glass at a funny angle because I wind up slurping, which I don't usually do, and it just dripped out the side. So, okay, I just took a proper sip. Jeez Louise. Okay, my chair is touching the wall again and squeaking. Maybe this will change the way I'm sitting so my butt stops hurting. You know, you'd think you have a fat ass and it would keep your bones kind of insulated instead of cutting right through. But no, that cushion for the pushing is not serving me right in this shitty ass chair. Okay, so glass-winged angel. Give me just a sec to think about that 6 of discs. 6 of discs. Okay. If you choose to change careers into something more creative, it will work extremely well for you. That's weird because most of the coins have not been actual fucking coins. That's very interesting. Okay, Ronnie, let me glass-winged angel here, who I don't see right now, but that's okay. That's okay. You can watch it recorded later. Ha ha ha. But this just looks like a more creative career. So if you're not in one, you should be in one. If you are considering starting one, it'll work for you. It'll work rather well. Oh yeah, shit will get crazy. It's going to feel like a struggle at times. I mean, artistry, come on. I'd say don't worry about it. 4 of discs, okay. You have to let go of things to let it come back. God, it looks so good on film, y'all. Because it's all crooked and fucked up because I just can't get the camera at the right angle. A correct angle. But that reading looks really beautiful because it's a bunch of big baby heads. But yeah, you relax your grip on not specifically money, but more like stop fearing the change so much. Fearing the change is going to make it more difficult for you. It's going to hamper your creativity, I think. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, if you can give up some of control, it's control. When you go into a more creative career, more creative lifestyle, something creative, you need to be more creative. Or if you're starting on something more creative, it is absolutely the right way to go. But you're going to have to let go of some control and let the universe give you its flow. And I'm so sorry for saying that so cheesy. It's kind of like when you're holding on to something this is it. This perfect analogy. And I find so many things in life are like this. But sometimes we just can't let go. We can't let go. We can't let go. If you really care about someone, if you cling on to them too hard, all they want is to get away with you. Get away from you. I'm so sorry. That was not Freudian. Some people would want to get away with you. Like when you meet people and you want to be friends and you really like that person, you really want to be friends. If you come on too strong with friends, we are raised that that's creepy, which is stupid. That's totally fucking stupid. If you meet someone and you really fucking like them right away and you want to be friends, just tell them. Just tell them. I mean, I've actually done that recently. I've done that real recently, but I think I did that like a few months back. I just kind of do that sometimes because I personally do not have time to waste on not pursuing those kind of relationships that I intuitively feel that I want. But in this case, that is not exactly what's happening. You're trying to control a little too much. You're trying to hold on to stuff too much, and you're going to have to let it go so that it can expand on its own. So if you're going for a more creative career and you're trying to control exactly where the money is going to come from and exactly how it's going to go, what your path specifically will be, you got to stop. You got to pull back from that. You're going to have to let it kind of build itself. Let's you need an overarching card. These are the major arcana based on horror stories. I forget what they're called. They're called World's Prettiest Card. Terror Tarot. I call them the World's Prettiest Cards. I have really lucked out because usually I always go back to my Rider-Waite. Always go back to Rider-Waite. Always go back to Rider-Waite. And then I suddenly, when I got the Welcome to Night Vale deck, which I'm not using, but if you like Welcome to Night Vale, it's absolutely fucking beautiful. And then I started reading with that deck, and it just suddenly like broke something open, and so I could read with other decks now. And so my Rider-Waite, I don't read with it. I just think of it for reference if for some reason I need to know the traditional meaning of the card. Because I kind of know a lot of traditional meanings, and as I'm starting on numerology, I'm starting to figure out some of the numerology and how it fits in alchemical, whatever. There's a whole lot more to tarot than you think, and reading a book for tarot that comes with the deck or whatever, that kind of stuff is good, but you kind of need to read some of the symbology. I would highly recommend a Thoth-based deck with alchemical symbols. It'll give you a lot to fucking read as you look stuff up. So, overarching advice for Glass-Winged Angel. Judgment. Okay, in this case, you got to stop judging yourself. You've got to allow for the flow. I can't say the word flow enough to you. For some reason, something's screaming at me that you've got to let things flow. You've got to let it do what needs to be done. It's kind of like letting the river run its course. The river needs to run its course in the riverbed, and sometimes that will change. But you've got to let it do what it's going to do. But yes, you need more creativity in your life. You absolutely, let's see what the bones are going to tell you. Yeah. What is it that you desire? Approach it with creativity. If it is a creative career, that is where you need to be. Okay. I've got 19 minutes for Ronnie, who has actually a really simple question. But there's going to be more to it than you think, Ronnie. There always fucking is. There's nothing in the world is ever really as simple as it seems, and yet everything in the world is just as simple as it seems. When you see as above, so below, it's also as below, so above. So if you think of that cyclical, needing each other symbiotic relationship. Okay, so I lived in New York and Ireland off and on half my life. I was thinking about moving to Ireland permanently. So before you turn 40... Seriously, y'all, I am going to wind up throwing my drink across the room. Just makes me think, time to drink it. And I will probably not finish this little pitcher out, which is why I didn't put any... I'm trying to decide how it's going to be, because lemon does not cure well overnight. It gets more and more sour and bitter. More bitter. Okay, so you need to know how moving to Ireland will be. So we'll specifically go for what it will be. What will happen if you move to Ireland? And like I said before, I've had to just re-throw some cards because sometimes they confuse me. I start talking, I was like, no. This is how I read for myself. All this stuff is how I would read for myself, how I would read for my close friends. I'm like, wait a minute, this has got to go. I have laid out cards before and said, I don't know who the fuck I'm reading for, but it sure is not me. And I've laid out cards, I'm like, I'm going to read about this crush I have, and it comes back with job stuff. Or I really need to know what to do. Should I sell my house? Should I live here? Should I sell my house? Should I live here? And it starts telling me about all sorts of shit. Just like everything but the thing you want to hear. So if I just clean up the cards, that's what's happening, is talking about something else. Hopefully somebody's getting some sort of advice from whatever random fortune-telling shit is. Hopefully it will help you. Some of it's been generic, I know. And I hate that. And sometimes when I get my cards read, it comes back generic, and I'm like, fucking A. But sometimes it doesn't connect. Sometimes it does. And then you talk to someone who's unnaturally accurate. It's creepy. Okay. So, what happens if Ronnie moves to Ireland? What will it be like if Ronnie moves to Ireland? Oh, the cards got softer. Interesting. Okay, we'll start with our 3. This may go differently. Yeah. Okay, I gotta fix them because I gotta wait that drag time until I see what they really look like. Oh no, they were perfect. Okay, let's just fix that again. I have somehow managed to bonk the camera into a good place. Okay, so there will be people who will tell you not to. Okay, this is where if I was reading this for someone, if you were sitting here, I would be like, okay, why are you on the fence about this? Because I would move if I got cards like this. I'd fucking move my ass tomorrow. So what I think will happen, it's going to take a little bit of strength. And the reason I'm saying that you're going to have people, they're going to naysay you. They're going to fucking naysay you. Yep. They're going to tell you that you're going to be lonely in Ireland. That is not true. They may tell you that you're going to be broke in Ireland. Also not true. What I see, you may stay on the fence for a while. That's okay. You have to do your pros and cons. But here's what I see. You could move whenever you want. You can move whatever you want. But at some point, your brain is going to snap into place and make the decision. And I don't mean like the pros and cons list and all that kind of stuff. There's going to be something, and it's going to almost be like an epiphany, and you'll realize that you'd made the decision to go there 3 weeks ago. I see you going there. I totally see you going there. This is the what if, but the what if comes back with a lot of good things. So the Page of Discs is a stable influence in your life. The Queen of Discs is a stable influence in your life. And we've taken it. We've got a 3 right here. Me and my superstition with 3s. You've got a 3 right here. Yes, there are 4 discs in the reading. I get that. This is overarching. There's 3 in the actual original reading. But these 3 are somehow making a triptych. You are going to feel like your feet are more firmly planted on the ground in Ireland than you ever did in New York. There's something there. It's almost like coming home for real. Does that make sense to you? Holy shit, why are you not living there already? Oh, because you have someone who tells you that you can't. It must be somebody you trust. So why do they tell you that you can't? They really do think that you will be all alone. They can't, for some reason, they're so worried that you're going to be all alone that they can't see the cup that is literally, and this is definitely from the top deck, they can't see the cup that is literally overflowing with that love and acceptance that they think you're not going to find. I don't know who this person is. They're important to you because they have definitely got a strong influence. And that's weird because I would never imagine reading that I would see the strength as somebody who's trying to tell you that you shouldn't go. And you have someone that says that you shouldn't go, but ultimately I don't even really see conflict. Let me check. Let me pop a couple more cards because hey, I'm trying to get offline at 1 a.m. because that's kind of late and my chair is killing me. So let's see what, hang on. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, she's cute. Okay. What is it? Oh, your current job is a really good job? Okay, so I feel like you are one of those people who will also find a good job. But, if you immigrate there, etc., I don't know how hard that will be there for you. Sometimes you have to prove that you are employed gainfully, etc., etc. So maybe a little bit more complicated than you think. I just don't see that. I don't really see obstacles other than this person, but it overarches the whole thing. So your obstacle for this person's opinion is very important to you. I'm not sure why it's important to you, but it's very important to you. So let's look specifically at job. I mean, will you have a job? Oh, fuck yeah, you'll have a job. Oh, geez. Yeah, okay, so you are, I've had a friend or two that has this. You can't probably see those. I'll put those right there. Yeah, you couldn't see. You got the Emperor. I asked about it. Will you find a job? You got the Ace of Rods quickly, very fucking quickly. The Emperor, who is a boss and really goddamn stable, and the 10 of Discs. And the 10 of Discs, oh, you're a dual citizen, so you don't have the immigration issues. Oh my God. Okay, so if you go to Ireland, it will be everything that you think it will be. That's the thing. And there's something about that person's opinion that matters a lot to you. And so it's not just that they're saying you shouldn't go, you'll be so lonely, blah, blah, blah. You won't. You won't. You may be for a while. I don't even see that. I mean, you are just, it's, again, I say, why are you not there already? So if it's a person who's that important to you, then it seems to me like it would have to be a spouse, a parent, a child, a best friend. It's got to be somebody that fucking important. Somebody you really admire. So, oh, it's your dad. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't see specifically who it was, but I would have guessed a parent. But, and if you have, is there an element of them feeling like you're leaving them alone? Do they have a support network? Yeah, they got that too, but yeah, you have a journey by sea. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you for coming by, Hey Shaker. Always a pleasure. Hopefully you do get your whatever Euclidean room. I don't even know what that means. I just know it's like sacred geometry and shit. But yeah, Six of Swords to me, it can be multiple things, but in this case it's a journey by water, and your father's afraid of a journey by water. He thinks it's a fool's journey. Yeah, that's totally true. And you know what? It's because he doesn't understand. But you got, again, the Four of Rods, which is the 11-11 card. To me, once I saw it, I was like, oh my God, that just broke open half the tarot deck right there. Once I saw, it was interesting, once I saw that, I was like, oh God, the numerology is far more important than I ever thought. Yeah, I would say Ireland has such a great chance. I don't really see New York as being bad, but Ireland is very, very promising for you. So you have to be able to, sorry, I got a cable stuck to me. Yeah, it feels like a crapshoot. It's not. Yeah. Okay, so the problem is the influence of the person. I don't even know why I said it like that. Influence. The influence of a person who is, it feels like judging you. And it's, I mean, when you get there and everything is good and life is going really well, I mean, are you going to want him to move there too? Because he will resist that. If you're wanting to stay close to your dad, to your father, and he's naysaying you and all those kind of things, then in Ireland, you're going to want to, at some point, I think, have him closer to you, physically closer. And he ain't going. Well, I'm not saying he won't ever go, but he's gonna bitch about it. But yeah, I don't see any negatives for Ireland. Is there anything else about that specifically? Blah, 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 blah. Since you guys can't see me. I'm now sitting all weird and fucked up because of this stupid goddamn chair. I can't believe I forgot the cushiony chair. Or did I lose my live stream? Oh shit, did I lose it? Nothing. Wait, hang on. Let me put my arm under there. See how long it takes to come up. Oh, throwing a good. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so what I was saying regarding these cards is that I have a feeling that you're a person who will find a good job wherever you go. It's like, I had a friend one time at like 2 or 3 jobs ago, and there was something about him that I knew he would never have to worry about money because he would always find a really good job. There would always be a job there that would pay him well and that he would at least enjoy the work, if not the whole thing. And once he hated one job, he could move straight into another job, but he would never have to worry about money because there would always be a job. And because he would prefer to work. But if he didn't want to work a job, there would always be money. Some people are like that. And in your case with going to Ireland, there will be a job there for you. and you will have monetary comfort. You're not going to go over there and do part-time minimum wage. I mean, equivalent. I don't know if there is a minimum wage. But yeah, that's not that. I don't see that happening. And it makes me wonder if you already have a support network in Ireland because you own a house there and all that stuff. And I just see you surrounded by people who are more stable. I don't see you. I just don't see anybody giving you a bunch of crap in Ireland. And you'll be able to, like with the star, you'll be able to expand. There'll just be an expansion of mind or heart. Well, heart, it's the star. It's the star, so heart. Expansion of mind might be the moon. But the star, like that part of you that is warmer, that warm and glowing heart that we all have. We all have it. You may not be using it. You may not be using it for good, but we all have it. That is what will be allowed to expand in Ireland. Let's see. Yeah, as long as you don't fight it. Don't fight it. Yep. Okay, that's got to go away. I pulled that twice. Okay, this is the card. Jesus. Oh, no, I did that one too. Okay, I'm having issues. I'm just rereading the same stuff. Woo! Oh, you have family. Yeah, but they're going to be happy for you to come there. So I just pulled to clarify the star because I pulled the same 3 cards I just pulled for the other thing. So let's get these away from me because we're done clarifying. You have the star in the world. And you will be able to actually get back to what is the essential self. And again, I just don't have better words to use for this. Oh God, it is time to shut her on the motherfucker down. So yeah, you're not throwing anything away. You're not throwing anything away, and your family's going to welcome you with open arms. You're somehow going to open your heart, and it's going to open up your whole life. I'm not saying that wouldn't happen in New York. This is just specific to Ireland. This could be something that's in the works anyway, no matter what. Oh, well, thank you, first name, last name. And thank you for having such a ridiculously hilarious name, because that is awesome. Yeah, Ronnie, I wish I could have readings like this for everybody. Because that came out really nice. I know you have a lot to deal with your dad because they're such a strong influence on our life. Whether our fathers are present or not, they have strong influence on our life. Both of our parents do. And moving away from your parents, especially when that influence is strong, and going in the face of that is very fucking difficult. So you're very brave for even considering it, because a lot of people wouldn't. Oh, wow, I just realized I only used like a couple of oracle cards. Okay, well, I'll just pull one for me because I'm still here, and I have a precision issue because of all my fucking... Well, yeah, you're amazing. Duh. And you're welcome. You're welcome so very much. You're just going to pull one last of these oracle cards and see the dark path I'm about to go down, which is probably straight to bed, although I'm not even a little tired. Naked before the stars. Yeah, that makes sense. So thank you to everyone for showing up and hanging out, especially for those of you who stayed the whole night. I appreciate the company. I'm putting my cards away. Mostly because I'm scared that I'm going to pick up this glass again and just pretty much spray the table. But I feel like maybe I'll eat some of those bacon Ritz I was talking about before. They're so good. And I don't want to do this. I always say, does anyone else have a really OCD way of putting shit away? Like this box that has this little ribbon. I have a couple of decks with ribbons. So we have Dark Mirror. And that is the Oracle deck I used, if you're wondering, if you got to see those pretty cards. And we have, I can't put it away because the box is so fucking far away. That is the, oh, I got that one wrong on there. Oh, Judgment, yeah, I put it on there wrong. This is the Tarot. I can't say those both. I just, honestly, my anxiety is extremely high and I word switch when I do that. So I'm having a hard time making words happen right. And I didn't want to take Xanax because I didn't want to be dulled. I know, torture. And this is the Strange Wonders Tarot deck. It only comes from one place. You'd have to look up Strange Wonders. And this actually runs $26. I think this one was $35. The Dark Mirror was something like 35, and I feel like this one might have been 28 or 30. And these two came from the same place. They have weird fucking decks. They print them so they're not as clear as some because it's a tiny company. It's not like when you get US games. This deck has that weird feeling like that almost rubbery finish of cell phone. It's completely matte. They stick together. They have a beautiful shiny black side. They're just gorgeous. That is just an absolutely stellar deck. So you know I have to say it right. Oh, thank you. That's so kind. So hey, thanks for watching. Until next time. Oh wait, let's make everybody sick. Hey! Hey! I hope you can see me. Oh my god, I can see me! Until next time.